live. We are Hot Mics 2. Maybe while we're getting this really set up, it'll run through the ads too.
Oh, perfect.
I gotta paint this sucker. And they have the little, like the freaking masks and stuff.
Oh,
there,
yeah,
all the sales I still need to print. But it's kind of nice without them because you can actually get to everything.
Yeah.
I have the second back on this one. It's awesome. You can take the middle section out. Did you see it? You take the middle section out and it makes a little stubby boat. It's like done. That'll be our new ship. It's this big. It's like a tugboat.
When we get a giant cannon hole through the middle,
Yes.
we could
We'll
just stitch it back
chop
together.
it. Everybody cast mend. Go. 54,000 times. Go. Okay. The plan. I have it written down right here. Get the Avalon. Place it in a water system. Blame it on Tiberius and Billingsley. Get the ship. Sail away while everyone is sick. He was formulating plans.
We call it an apple. This. Oh, wait, no. How did you say it?
Sorry?
This apple. I can spell it in my head, but I can't say it.
Oh.
Play on absolutely, but apple.
Oh, and
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Absolutely. There we go. Absolutely terrible plan.
An absolutely terrible plan.
It's going to be great.
This is going to be absolutely terrible.
I'm so glad the doctor's going to be here for this one.
No, if I have a proof.
I don't think we've told him about the plan.
Nope. We
Guys.
have not.
Something gives me the idea he'll be on board.
Oh yeah,
What,
100%.
Do you need other stuff from in my closet of goodness over here? Terrain, anything?
Let's see.
We need to build a dock, don't we?
It depends on where you guys
Yeah,
get into a
true.
tussle.
True.
Because you guys can get into a tussle at the docks, you can get into a tussle elsewhere. So, when we get into a tussle, depending on what terrain it is, we'll just have that be like a bathroom break.
Okay.
Give us some time to set up.
Roger that. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. It's there. You guys got your con next weekend?
Yes,
So-
Hachicon
Nice.
next weekend.
What time you down there?
Well, Friday, 12 to 8, I believe. And then Saturday, it is 10 to 8.
Oh, nice.
Pretty long days, but should be fun. I'm excited.
We'll see you at Dylan's shower.
What?
Rip. It's at 10 o'clock. Did you?
Aw,
Sent you guys a
our
invite.
mail is very messed up.
I'm hoping.
Oh yeah, we should check that.
It's probably still not there though. Our mail gets there so late. It is so annoying.
It's all good. I guess I better mute this here phone so it doesn't blow up. Well. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Dirty Gil.
Yeah, Dirty Cool Gerald.
We gotta go rough him up. Tiberius. Dad, not good.
Not good.
According to Terrence. Latrite.
Oh darn, looks like somebody else is gonna have to do the note recon this time. I forgot my notes. What a tragedy this is.
Capitan.
No. We were actually talking about that on the way up here. Like, how did I end up captain? Because I am the least qualified person.
Fantastic. All right.
I,
Let's see.
What were the names? There was Tiberius and his son.
Yeah, Tiberius Latriton.
Latriton and Terrence
Yeah,
Latriton.
and Terrence Latriton. And his rival, a sea elf called
Dirty Gil
Gerald.
Gerald.
AKA Dirty Gil Jerry.
Dirty Gil Jarius. Well, we can start whenever. Whenever you want me to kick it over to live, you let me know.
Alright, copy that.
Pat draws in. Yay, buddy.
Hey-oh.
I know. It's 7 o'clock our time, though, man. It's now 7:30 our time, but, you know. You're too old. It's Saturday night. You can stay up a little late. Let's see. Alright, get my thing up. Yeah, I know. Time do you get up and go in the morning? Early? No nap? Well, that's the thing. The several bears already. That will make you sleepy. He sent me some pictures, some rough sketch drawings of our character. It's awesome.
Oh.
I'll show you. All right. You tell me they're west. I did not. Nope, you didn't. At all.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
We're trying. Yeah, that's why we're trying to let it run through. He said ads are already coming in for him. That's why I was hoping having this couple of minutes of getting everything set up. We'll burn through them. All right. Take this over to Maine.
Yeah, sorry I got distracted because of apparently one of our stream friends is reading a fanfic that was written by someone between him and I.
You're joking. Not already.
I kid you not. It just barely got put into Hue.
Is
Okay.
it Lapis? Is he doing it live? I know he just went live.
Yeah, he's reading West X Lapis fanfic on stream
Oh
right now.
my god, I swear.
Anyway, yeah, let's jump in.
Take long.
Alrighty. There we go, we're live. Welcome back. Been 3 weeks, sadly. But we're back.
Has it only been 3 weeks?
Yeah, the last week would have been our 2 week, and then I had to cancel last week, so it's third
Right.
week.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then next week I got family stuff. You got con next week, so maybe the week after that we'll jump back at it. We should have one more coming in here. The doctor should be here. The other 3 are not going to be here tonight. I think Mata Brandy is out camping with the whole family.
It's a good excuse.
Yep. Joe's got other stuff going with family, and Jason is working, sadly, working graves. So the doctor, yeah,
Need to get Jason back.
the Dr. Kelvin that will be right over here in this here seat. He'll be here. He's on his way. So, what you got? What other than your WitchCon? And what else?
Hachicon is next weekend if you're in Utah or any of the surrounding states. It will be worth it. It's a smaller con, it's its first year, but I know the people running it very well, and I know every single artist that will be on the floor. It's going to be a riot. It's going to be so much fun. The cosplay contest is going to be really, really cool, so make sure you come. It's Friday and Saturday, so it's two different days. Friday is 11 or 12 to 8, and then Saturday is 10 to 8. So
Ouch, Pat. Very ouch, buddy.
definitely
Yes.
stop by if you're in the area and you want to come meet some amazing artists, see some cool cosplay, or want to show off your cosplay, get some cool stuff. FanX is in September, so that'll be good.
Wow. Just a few, Pat. Just a few.
I think that's about it.
Let's see if there's Mormon zombies here. Just a few.
Mormon zombies?
It's like Utah. People still live in Utah. So I was like, ouch, buddy. Ouch, man. Yes, you should come out here sometime. You can come sit at the table, play, and you can jump in on a game. If you're ever out this way, I'll have a few drinks with you too. Come on out.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, you should come out sometime.
We're doing a Terminus meetup in October.
Oh, yeah.
And we can start doing meetups at cons and stuff. It'll be fun.
Nice. We've got our FanX coming up here soon.
Ugh, yes.
In September?
Yep, it is at the end of September. 3 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, because Utah. There's no
What?
Sunday con
Okay.
here.
Pat, we'll have to talk later, because that means you were a member at some point, or something. So, right on.
Well, what does it call them say? I can't
He
read.
said he did baptisms for the dead at one point.
Oh, so did I.
So have I. I think every one of us here has probably done that.
I no
Yeah.
longer do them.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone at the table
Neither do I.
does them.
Cool.
Well, now that we've all been excommunicated,
All right.
let's get this show on the road.
Okay, any other announcements?
Don't mind me. I dropped my dice, so I have to sort them real quick.
Oh,
Ignore me.
jeez. Okay. I don't have anything else for me either. So, on to our DM,
Let's see.
the West.
Lowest.
The West.
Le West. Oh my goodness.
Oh, well. You're among friends there, Pat.
Gosh. Sorry.
It's an aggressively loud can.
I know. Gotta do it off stream.
It's like, you want to be quiet? Nah.
There.
Not today, son.
There you go.
Hey, can I put the... Oh, just kidding. Let's see,
So you know.
We'll talk about it maybe later, not on this live stream. He wants to know what you did to get excommunicated. I said, we'll talk later.
Oh.
I talked about leaving live. That's a punishable offense,
Oh.
I'm sure.
There you
We can talk about that over drinks.
go. Truth.
I'll designate drive.
Hey, here you go.
Wait, I can't even drive. What's the point of me? I guess I can video.
You could. Oh, you can't even write notes either.
No, I can't. I can't do anything. I can't drink. I can't drive. I can't write.
You're the bag carrier.
I can
now.
hardly walk.
You're the captain.
You! This is your fault.
Maybe. Oh, dismembered a body. Wow. You never know.
You never know. I'm a mystery, baby.
Come out to Utah and hang out, and we'll find out.
Yeah, come find out, man.
Worth
Okay.
fun. Okay. DM.
I'll see. Alright.
Whimsy. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Whimsy?
Whimsy, hello. It's me, Red.
Ahoy, mates! Welcome back to AVAST. This is our
Experience
D&D.
of drunken ex-Mormons. Come on out.
Dude, hell yeah!
Behold, that is a sprite.
You don't know that.
Doesn't
can-
get
I
harder
can-
than that, that's for sure.
I can totally remedy that if you want. Just saying.
Drunk DM, yeah, that's gonna go very well.
Dude, that'd be so fun.
Uh-huh.
When you're not driving home, absolutely.
Okay.
Unless you want me to drive home.
No.
But that might be worse.
Yeah, that'd be worse. So anyway, yeah, welcome back to AVAST, our D&D pirate-themed nautical campaign. This is only our third chapter, our third session. So after tonight, we definitely invite you to go back and watch the first two.
Yep.
And get caught up on all this. Aside from that, we just have our short little motley crew here today. 3 of our players are unable to join us tonight, but that's okay.
One of them here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
The other 3 were not.
That's right.
Or 2. 3. Man, I can't count. 3.
So, We'll just do a quick character reintroduction for anyone who's just barely joining in for the first time.
Nice.
Let's see.
Where do you want to start?
Yeah, let's actually start with
Cool.
with you.
As you can see now, finally at the bottom, we've got the names finally put on that I was so not so rudely reminded last stream. Thanks, Pat, that I need to put names up. We were still deciding and everybody was still getting stuff. So now they're on there. So you can see Roswald. I am a Tortle Bard. Roswald the Tide Singer. He is about 4'7", very small, stocky turtle man. Has all sorts of trinkets and baubles and shells and you name it about his person. He also has a pouch that he talks to quietly that also has a shrunken head in it that he pulls out from time to time to get input from. He's here for the story, that's all. He doesn't care about anything else. He's just here wants a good story. So, yeah, that's Roswell.
Awesome. And I'm playing Percy, a Tabaxi artificer armorer.
We will have some art or some pictures up at some point.
Yeah.
You'll see. It's great.
About 6'7", really tall Tabaxi, massive set of armor, as you could imagine. Yeah,
Looks like Master Chief, but with cat ears.
pretty much. Yeah,
It's some ish.
yeah.
He's awesome.
For copyright purposes, no.
That was Nico that ran
That's
it.
right. That's right.
For legal purposes, this is a joke.
If you stay here for the stream, you may or may not see him come down and up and down multiple times, and I may pick him up and he'll say hi. That was Nico. All right.
I found it just in time. I was like, where's my description? Okay. I have to have it written down, otherwise I'll go on a million different tangents. Okay. She's 5'6", with a once nice purple leather jacket that goes down to the inside of her knees. She wears a belt, or a beat-up white shirt, various straps and holsters covering her. She's basically just a modge podge of both like really high quality and very shitty equipment. Everything looks worn and salt covered. Her skin is a lighter color than it should be, given her time in the sun, but she still looks like a normal Britannian. She has stark white hair that you could easily pick out from a crowd. It's thick and curled up into an attempt of a bun that's pinned with a wooden carved stick. In the dark or shadow, you can swear her hair glows. It's so bright. Her eyes are a gray-green, and she has a long scar across the side of her head that she keeps covered with her hair. The most notable thing about her is the large variety of weaponry she equips, mainly her 3 guns, 2 holstered at her hip and 1 slung on her back. And now with a captain hat on.
She's now the de facto captain.
Added a hat. So, you know.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about my guy's hat. I'm sorry. With his 3 foot.
Oh yeah, throw it in.
He has sorry. Mr. Tortle has a large floppy hat too, with about a 3 foot long, bright red feather that sticks out of that thing that he'll embellish every once in a while. Yeah. I forgot about the hat. How did I forget about the hat? Damn.
It's like half same size as he is.
Yeah, pretty much. He sets the feather down, and the feather comes up, and he can
Perfect. So yeah, these are the 3 crewmates that we're gonna have for tonight for now. When our 4th player gets here shortly, the Doctor, we'll have him introduce his character with some quick descriptions and such. But in the meantime, quick recap for the previous 2 chapters. This motley crew of pirates were sailing aboard their ship, the Ark Horizon, under the under the captainage. What's the word? Under the captainage of Alistair Watson, a notorious water genasi pirate. They made port at a Britannian naval town called Port Dorvis, and had a very enjoyable night. They were arrested by the Britannian Navy, of course, for being pirates and recognizable. Hoisted away to jail on the island, and then next day, come to find out, the Ark Horizon was gone, and they were now shipless. They struck a deal with an envoy from the Britannian Navy, or the Britannian Kingdom, named Mr. Billingsley, pompous, purple-clad, powdered wig man, in which that they would earn an official pardon for their crimes against the Britannian crown, namely piracy, if they can find a very particular ship that was once Britannian Navy ship and perhaps AWOL or gone rogue, and find a very particular first mate, and bring her back to essential meeting point being the Isle of Effingham. They'd make their deal there. They managed to steal one of the naval ships there at Port Dorvis, known as the Silent Tide, incredibly fast, very quiet. Made their way out to open sea and went to a rum-soaked, lawless pirate town island called Tortor. Got some information about the Ark Horizon and also this first mate that they were looking for aboard a ship called the Fall of James, and the first mate, is named Tabitha Saravish. They got some directions on where they need to go, and they headed out that direction out to open sea. They found the remains of the Fall of James, crashed upon a coral reef in an area of deadly shallows.
We'll get back to him.
They encountered a very spooky, cursed ship, perhaps, with some spooky fog called the Dread Skull Anathema.
Nope. Stay away from that thing.
Barely managed to escape undetected with their lives by the skin of their teeth. Literally, it was so down to the wire. But they escaped, and they were able to wait until this legendary spooky ship had, left the area. They investigated the remains of the Fall of James, found some jewels, found some more, valuable items. They found some documents that were proving that this first mate Tabitha was actually a spy working for several foreign crowns. They also found her unconscious, so they saved her life, brought her back to the Silent Tide, went on their way. She came to, they had a conversation, essentially struck up a deal, and let's see, yeah, that's essentially it, at least with Tabitha.
She told us about the key that was found.
That's right. She specifically was taking an artifact-like key. She had it on her person, and she supposes that is why they were attacked by the Dread Skull Anathema, going after this legendary key. She doesn't know what it's for, but she does know that a lot of crowns are fighting over it, willing to pay a very pretty penny for it. Aside from that, she also supposes that anything of value, or anything of incredible value or artifact that's in the Armorian Sea is probably aboard that ship, the Dread Skull Anathema. Aside from that, you guys went to the Isle of Effingham, a massive port city that's honestly more dock than island. Asked a couple of people around, met a couple of Tritons who had some dirty dealings that they wanted one of our crewmates to go do for them in exchange for a free item and a discount at their store. You guys found the Ark Horizon here at the Isle of Effingham. It was put into the Britannian naval docks, or at least that specific area of the Isle of Effingham. With you guys keeping an eye on the Ark Horizon, you saw Mr. Billingsley, this pompous purple prick, powdered wig man, walking with his butler Bartholomew, taking a look at the Ark Horizon right there. It's an incredible ship, you see. It's perfect for the Britannian Navy, of course. He is accompanied by a fairly tall, lean-built woman clad in decorative naval uniform for the Britannian crown. Anyone here aboard the crew familiar with the Britannian Navy would immediately recognize this as an admiral. Very high up ranked, very high up.
Did I recognize that?
Yeah, Rune, you actually do. You do recognize this admiral.
It's hide behind the barrel. I was high, I suppose.
So she looks at the arc horizon. She seems incredibly pleased, and she looks to Mr. Billingsley and holds out a gloved hand, and just says, "Well, this is absolutely splendid. I'd be more than happy to take command of this ship as part of our fleet. Been chasing it for quite some time, and well, now it's here. Well done, Billingsley."
Yes, you're quite welcome, Admiral. It's truly my pleasure. Bartholomew, please fetch us some chai. Very parched.
But aside from that, another human man is already walking down the this dock leading to your guys' ship. Your ship, the Ark Horizon. Not meant for Britannians, not meant for anyone except for your motley crew. This human man who is walking down the gangplank, clad in whites and blues and incredibly well-polished shoes that look like they're polished perhaps every hour on the hour for the past several months. His hair is wavy, thick, dark brown, a very tan complexion, piercing blue eyes, and a wiry, thin pencil mustache. And this wide, perfectly white, toothy grin, this ostentatious display. You all recognize him as Archduke Ferdinand Varick, the Archduke of the Isle of Effingham. And he takes a look at this ship and just, well, hey, what do you think? This is a great ship. This is a great ship. I don't know about the Britannian Navy, but it's here in my docks. I'm the most wealthy man here. I certainly don't see anyone else here. So I would love to have this ship. Thank you very much, Billingsley, for bringing this to me. And I'll make sure you're paid very handsomely. Terribly sorry for the inconvenience, Admiral, but you know, as they say, it's just good business. And you see this altercation going on where these high-ranked and very wealthy, powerful people are essentially fighting over your ship.
We're all on the docks, right?
Correct. You're all along the docks of this beautiful, warm, sunny day with the two suns high up in the sky. The Armory and Sea has never been this lovely.
Can I see where we're at? How tied down this ship is? How fast we could get this thing away and out? Or if there's other stuff along the way blocking us in?
Let's see. The docks here are as thick and choking as perhaps a winding maze. Taking a look at all of this, let's see. You would imagine that it would take a lot of careful navigation to get the Ark Horizon out
So
of
we're
this
like
winding maze.
buried in the middle of this.
Yeah,
So we're not like just a quick straight shot out to go out to sea.
that's correct. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Bring in the baby.
Yeah. Taking a look at the docks, again, the Isle of Effingham is more dock than it is actual island. This crescent moon-shaped island has all sorts of, villas and a lavish mansion right at the very top of the hill, the crest of this island, overlooking everything. Undoubtedly, the mansion for the Archduke. But the docks, they form practically their own city. There are so many establishments that are ships crashed upon ships built into some sort of establishment, either like a store or a tavern, or perhaps even places of residence. Taking a look down below you in the water, you imagine that it's probably just as complex down below you as it is up top. None of you have been here to the Isle of Effingham before, but you've heard stories about center of trade for the Armory and Sea. But yeah, getting the Ark Horizon out of here is practically going to be like trying to drive a semi-truck in reverse through a very wide hedge maze. It's possible, but it's going to require a lot of people. The more people you have, the faster you can pull it off.
We could just light all the other ships on fire.
It's true. We could burn this whole place down. What a story that would be. Man. The day that the docks burned.
Yeah. Get everybody sick with the aboleth.
Right.
Light everything on fire.
He's hearing me. See?
Where are we gonna get that much fire?
Fire makes itself, basically.
See all the wooden ships around us?
All these ships are covered in salt. It'll take a while. I mean, unless we just aim for the rigging, but even then. Did anyone have a fireball? Maybe we could buy one.
Ooh, a scroll of fireball.
Yeah, that would work.
Maybe Terrence has one.
What if we were...
Okay, maybe we go with the original aboleth plan, and if that goes to shit, we'll light everything on fire. And then we'll be able to escape.
Adolescent fire.
Yep.
I'm like writing all this down in my book. Yes.
We've done
Or
stupid
fire.
shit.
Fire.
But we gotta find the fire, and we gotta get that aboleth. And we gotta do it fast. Really take off with the
You
ship.
figure out how fast... What's their plans with this ship? Is it going to hang out here docked? What are they doing with it?
Well, it kind of sounded like they're gonna fight over it for a while, and whoever wins is gonna take
So
it.
how do we stoke that? Them fighting each other. So they're not paying attention to us.
Give each of them an official letter saying that they have purchased it. Like Hayward. Like, you made it, like, you win, you're gonna buy it. But to both of them.
We could always just steal the steering wheel. They can't go anywhere without that.
You know how many steering wheels this dock has?
Well, I mean, ours is pretty fancy. They'll want to find it. They'll just shove it in his shell. No one will know.
Fire.
The shell of Holden.
Yeah, shell will hold it.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna hurry and we just stick to
gonna
it.
It will happen. Alright, well, we found the ship. How do we get the ship?
Well, the bad news is I know that Admiral lady. And the Archduke has a...
Is Tabitha with us, or did we leave her on the other ship? I can't remember.
I
what
think we just
did.
let Tabitha go. I don't remember what we did with her.
I thought we brought her with us.
She was allowed to stick with us.
Because we were going to drop her somewhere.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
we'll
she
say
was-
she's with you guys.
She was
She
with
was
us
gonna
because
with us.
you were talking about
Yeah.
the plan of just turning her in.
Yeah.
And she didn't like it.
I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
okay, and then you think the captain said, well, once we get our ship, we'll drop you wherever you want. Help you get there. And then,
Oh,
and then we
that's right.
discussed trying to get whatever this key goes to. She was kind of all about that, too.
Oh yeah, she's gonna help us find the key. That's
Yeah.
right.
So the key, we think now is on the Dread Skull.
It's on the Dread
Shit.
Skull. But
But
in
if,
theory, the only ship that can outrun the Dread Skull is this one,
So
the Ark
how-
Horizon. So we need this ship to do that.
So can we... I'm going to
I
ask
mean-
Tabitha if she's with us.
yeah,
How would we get either the Archduke or the Navy or both to allow us to pursue this key with our ship? What's an angle we can take to convince them to let us take the ship to go get this key?
I don't think it's a great idea to
What if
bargain
we-
with either of them.
What if we did secret bargains with each of them? They both think they own the ship, right?
Yeah.
We get
That
both of
man
them to
right there.
agree. Hey, you give us the ship, we will get this key for you. I can embellish a story of where this key goes and whatever.
I
that
mean,
way we get
without
our ship.
Alistair with us, we might stand a chance. But
True.
Billingsley recognizes us, then we're toast. Also, I'd rather not
What's
speak
Billingsley gonna do to us?
tell the Admiral that we're not trustworthy, because we
Yeah.
stole a ship earlier.
Yeah, he told us we're in their employ. He said we had to find our own ship. We literally followed his own rules. We asked him for our ship, and he said, "You're on your own." So we got ourselves a ship. If we're gonna mince words here.
If
I don't know if I want to mince words here on the island.
if you want to make a deal with anyone here, that man right there. She
Archduke.
points to the Archduke.
No.
That man. He's a collector as much as he is a businessman.
What does he like to collect? Everything?
Everything and anything.
What are his vices?
Anything odd. Oddities.
Looking at like each of us, like
Yes.
He wants to collect us.
He would. He has a track record of that.
Anything that has a good story behind it. He likes the stories.
Oh boy.
And he's a storyteller, and he wins people over.
There we go.
So anything with a story behind it. So if you want to try to take that direction with him, then it's maybe worth a shot. He would really like to have that key, but if we make a deal with him for the key, then he's gonna want to have that key. And with him being a lot closer than any crowns, that certainly runs a risk too. That's why I don't deal with him. I do a lot better when everyone I'm making deals with are one on a continent away.
or we just get the baby. Go with that plan.
Baby could always be plan B. Or
I mean, who knows? A baby aboleth is a really weird thing. Maybe he'd like that too.
yeah, maybe we just like to show
I
good
can tell
faith.
him. I can just tell him, hey, we have a lead on where we might be able to find one of these. Would you be interested
But
if we get this for you?
hey, maybe we don't even have to bring up the key. Well, okay, hold on. We should bring up the key. But we could also say, like, we think it's on the Dreadskull Anathema. He would be fascinated with that, I think. Because there are always those other stories that anything of value is probably on that ship.
Yeah. We take the key, give him something with the Dreadskull.
How do we convince him to let us take the ship?
We give him the key for it.
I mean, if Varric doesn't want a ship to leave his isle, it does not leave. It doesn't matter who's in charge. It doesn't matter who the ship belongs to. If he doesn't want it to leave, it doesn't leave.
So we're gonna need his cooperation. How would I know, or any of us know, the Archduke and Mr. Britannian Navy dirts that are here? Are they friendly?
Just looking at the interactions between Archduke Varric and this Admiral woman of Britannia, you can tell they already hate each other.
So if we can get him on our side, it's kind of a big middle finger to the Britannians.
Yeah, that always works to me.
So
I mean, it seems like you guys don't really care about that pardon anyway. As pirates.
I mean, the odds of us getting it and then breaking it within 24
We'll be
hours are
fine.
probably high.
we'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Or we can just kill him and grab it. Yeah, well, maybe if it's on the way.
So what's the plan, Cap? What should we think? Which way do we want to go?
Where can we find the Duke that wouldn't be where any Britannians would be?
Request audience
His
with him or
house.
something like that?
Yeah, just his mansion, top of the island.
We can just walk up there?
Well, sure. I mean, we can get close, but
How do we request an audience with him?
Yeah, how do we have an audience? Sort of like pay or impress or fight? I don't know.
I guess all of the above.
If we have some random oddity, like, to make a show of right here, where he could see us, and be like, oh, hey, look, there's an oddity over there.
Now he is a showman, so
So we find an oddity and take it to him? Strike a deal? Or we just make him
Like,
run amok down here and see when he shows up?
like, kind of show it off right now, so he could see it, and then he would probably want to talk to us.
How far away are we from where this discussion is being had from everybody?
I'd say you guys are probably about like 20 meters away.
Okay. I will just, while you guys are having a discussion, I'm going to sit down and see him pull out some paper and I'm scribbling away on it.
And there he goes. Okay. I think our best bet is just to walk up there. If we make a scene down here, it might catch the attention of the Britannians as well.
Not like
I don't
a
want to deal with them. I
Not
really
like a
don't.
scene, like a
Like
street performer scene.
Like a carnival?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
But just like one guy doing random tricks.
Well, I mean, you all sure like you belong in a circus, so probably
Thanks.
fits.
I thought it was a zoo.
Yeah, circuses have animals.
I don't know if they have armored cats, but you know.
They
make
do
it
now.
work.
Okay, there's not a rule against it.
So we have a cat, a bird, we got a gator, we got a turtle.
A creepy doctor.
Yeah, wait, who's the... What animal is Joe?
Just the croc man.
crocodile.
Well, and then...
Oh, Leonin?
Oh, leonin. So we have a
Yeah.
lion, a crocodile, a bird, a cat, a turtle,
And a kobold.
and a zombie.
And
So
a kobold.
we're here. Who's the kobold?
Jason.
Oh, that's right. And a kobold.
Yeah,
Jason's
is
a kobold.
yeah.
You know what? Maybe we should start a carnival. I'm starting to like this idea.
So as you guys are having this discussion, I stand up and I kind of, you guys, I turn around and what I'm holding is literally like a bill of, like a playbill, describing us, this group, as storytellers, as whatever, with like literally what you're saying, like a carnival show sheet. That's what I've been sitting down, scribbling away and drawing.
I don't think a full carnival's a good idea.
I'm gonna...
Well, but it's
Let me see that.
so. What this is, it basically it has a whatever the date is.
Yeah.
I have a thing on there for 2 nights in the future that we've been booked, and somewhere I'm assuming in this city there is like somewhere there for like these shows to go on, a playhouse, something. So I'm basically forging a writ of our performance that's coming up in 2 nights.
I'm gonna snatch it. Like,
That's
what is
literally
it?
what I'm.
What am I
Okay.
doing? What is my performance?
Yours like in the big script, Rune, Captain.
No.
And then you have you're kind of the show runner, and then there's like a sniper, like a marksman, and then goes down
That
a
is
feat
the
of
worst
strength.
idea.
A feat of strength. Mine's just music and accompaniment, kind of the whatever.
Okay, that's
And
fine.
then,
Change my
like
name.
each person has kind of a thing of what we do.
Redo it.
Yeah.
But change my name, first off. And second off, don't do marksman. Do, I don't know, something else.
Well, what do you do?
Captain a ship?
I'm
Yeah.
captain. I run it. I take money, I suppose. I don't know.
So I sit down and
Just say it's
start
my
scratching off
Captain something's
marksman.
carnival.
Change the wording
That's really
to
too
something
bad.
else.
That was a lot of effort and it looked really good.
Don't worry, I keep going. Pick it up, flip it around. The marksman's now gone. It just has kind of just designs around Captain Room.
What happened to changing the name?
Sit back down, go again.
Well, just put an A in front of
It's
it.
like
Captain
turn around
A.
and says now Captain Dune.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Like this, the fastest, easiest one I could do.
I'll take it.
Captain Dune's Misfit Adventures. We just, hey, this is coming up. This is who we are. If Billingsley recognizes us, which we can wait till they kind of get away from him. Who wants to go past this out and drop this where the Duke can see it? Who wants to be our crier?
That's not me.
Not it.
Like,
Well, it can't be me because if I go close enough, then the Admiral will recognize me. So.
the doctor.
Looks like it's either the cat or the turtle.
Fine.
I mean, the doc's pretty sneaky.
Is there? I want to wait till maybe they part. Trying not to draw the attention of Billingsley at this point.
You know, it might be easier to start spreading rumors.
That's what I
and then
say.
drop
I'm going to
one
go.
outside his door.
If we can see where he's heading, I will go somewhere, find a box to stand up on, and have our big robotic cat over here holding up the sign as I'm proclaiming this out.
Robotic cat.
As I'm proclaiming this out, hoping to catch the ear of the Duke. Maybe he.
Are we
And
gonna
then
have
we
like
can
a
work out and say,
grand
hey, this is what we
finale
do.
of an aboleth? Is that what the plan is?
That's a secret. We don't share the plan.
Hey, you don't share the finale.
Well,
Yes, but we hint at something extraordinary.
an aboleth great finale.
And then that way, at least maybe we can have this conversation with the Duke, introduce ourselves, and then say, hey, this is what we're really here for, is we have a better story that we can come back and perform. Just an option.
Let's try it. I mean, we can't lose.
Good enough for me.
Y'all better start practicing your axe, though.
I just have to pick stuff up, apparently.
He's
You
strong.
fly?
He's a strong cat.
Why would I could jump. Why would I be able to fly?
I don't know. You talked about it once. I don't know if you could do it yet.
We're going to put on the Olympics show.
Am I gonna have to charge
How about high
that?
jump?
Charge what?
Your suit?
No,
Or are you gonna be good?
I'm good.
Okay.
It charges itself. There's static electricity.
Oh, I forgot. So you're picking stuff up. Music. What is the doc gonna be doing? I don't think flaying a corpse in the main courtyard is gonna go very well.
You never know. He's kind of the hidden, the backroom show.
Yeah. We can leave that mysterious
Yeah,
man.
see? Yeah.
Sure,
The
yeah.
great man of mystery.
Okay, what about these two?
The crocodilian.
Lion and crocodile.
The lion and the crocodile, they're ring fighters.
We could just have them fight each other.
Yeah.
Or
See?
the lion can do like gymnastic stuff above a crocodile filled pit.
The croc man tries to bite him as he's
He
swimming.
could jump through like a flaming hoop or something.
Yeah. Well, a crocodile tries to bite it from below.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. No. What if?
like
What
it.
if the lion does the gymnastics above the crocodile-filled pit, but the crocodile is jumping through the hoop, trying to get the hoop of fire
Mm,
to get the lion.
yeah.
That's
No one would expect that.
Yeah. People look at the crocodiles and they just see them. They don't expect to see go
Mhm.
jumping around.
I mean, are you that nimble?
He is.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're both tall, but they're very nimble.
And the kobold. So we got that.
He can be the feat of strength.
He is.
He can be thrown.
He's-
Perfect.
Have you never seen his sword skills before?
The kobolds?
Oh, yes. He is
Not
one of the best
usually.
swordsmen around.
I'm always at a cannon usually, so I haven't seen most of you guys fight.
So, I mean, there's an option. Maybe that will get his attention and we could have a chat with him.
He does sword shit while you throw him.
Mid-air sword shit.
Yeah. It'd be like a
We ask.
angry ball of
That's what we
knives.
ask. We get someone from the audience to hold something. You throw him. He's got a sword. He skewers it. Huh? Huh?
Yeah.
I dig it. I would watch it.
Yes. All right. Sure, get the attention of the Duke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we start stalking them? Just to see when they
Just watching
split
where
up?
he's going.
Alright. Let's just meander.
I'm gonna start taking like the sleeves off of my armor, so you could just like see this jacked to bags.
Okay. Perfect.
Looks like a Thundercat walking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys meander around for a little bit. Go ahead and roll either a stealth. Go and roll either stealth or a charisma check. So either stealth or just straight charisma. Or I guess okay. Sorry. Either stealth or deception.
All of us?
Yep.
Guidance.
Okay. Tabitha got pretty decent. She got a 16.
Yeah, I will guidance myself.
24.
Hello, Jazzy Jello Jojo.
24.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
Perfect. 24. Very nice. Very nice.
15 deception.
15 deception. Cool. That'll work.
Oh? What's my stealth? Where are you? Oh. $21. 16 plus 5.
21.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are doing really well of avoiding detection. Excuse me. You guys are doing great at avoiding detection, specifically from any sort of like Britannian navy. Mingling with the crowd, standing out enough to kind of get people's attention, but not enough to get too much attention. You guys bide your time. You wait, gosh, maybe about 20, 30 minutes before finally you see the Admiral walking away in a very calm demeanor. Perhaps a bit too calm. And the Archduke is looking at the ship very, very proud of himself. Mr. Billingsley and Bartholomew are very quickly chasing after the Admiral, just shouting,
Oh, Admiral, please, Admiral, we can talk about this. Please, hold on. How about we discuss this over a nice cup of tea? Crumpets.
Yes, the Archduke is kind of talking to a couple of deckhands that, probably work the docks. From what you can tell, they're retired. Looks very satisfied with himself and walks away from the arc horizon in your direction. And you guys are surrounded by all sorts of interesting, colorful figures. Incredible smells and aromas of people baking things, people hauling away like rotting food, like rotting fruits and vegetables that have long since gone bad. Spoiled meat and rotten fish. People hauling chests full of who knows what. Some people that are carrying boxes and crates and they're shouting, in different languages that you don't understand. There's a lot going on here in the Isle of Effingham. And here he comes right now. Walking your way, not looking at you all, but walking directly in your direction.
I'll look around for like a barrel or a crate.
Easy enough.
Stand on.
Yeah, I just start shoving the turtle in that direction. Go, 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 go.
Jump up on there. Hand you the bill to hold up.
Hold up this thing. Just like flexing my arms as best I can.
People! Gather round. The finest group is in town. We're here to satisfy all of your deepest desires
For what?
when it comes to entertainment.
Oh my God.
No!
Not again.
Duke's traveling oddities are back in town. I'm gonna cast a minor illusion somewhere close to the Duke to try and catch his attention.
Yeah.
of just a. You can just hear people, like just a voice, like you can have like it can be my voice, someone else's voice, something kind of just yell out, "Oh, they're awesome, they're awesome, they're awesome," kind of over there.
Yeah. A bunch of people are just like, oh yeah, they're pretty cool, yeah. It's like, oh man, I saw them once, they were pretty incredible. It's like, no, I've never heard of them before. A couple kids are running past, just like playing pirates. It's like, yo ho!
Yo ho indeed, little ones. Gather round, hear the tales. In 2 nights, we perform the greatest feats of oddities and acrobatics to hit this fair island. We have been on a long voyage.
Tell us more!
Oh, I shall, my friend, I shall. How many of you have heard of the Ark Horizon? I'm going to say the name as loud as I possibly can to try and catch the attention of Homeboy.
Yeah. Yeah, you shout this out, and you see the Archduke, who's talking with a couple other people, just looks directly at you guys.
I'm not catching his eyesight. I'm just trying to. I'm not looking directly at him just yet. Let's see.
Yes,
How many
isn't
have
that
you?
Irish?
How many of you
Yeah.
have seen the ship, the famed ship, the Ark Horizon, here in the docks? I'll point kind of over to where we saw it. We have been on that ship. We've performed on that ship.
By the gods, there it is! It's in the dock!
The fastest ship out there. We were able to perform on the high seas with our tricks. We're going to be able to do this on land or aboard the ship if we can at some point. I'm trying to just throw this shit out there. Trying to hopefully maybe. I point over at my friend that's holding this. So, do you see the strong feline here? Put the thing down, show him your face. Yeah. The strongest on the 7 seas.
Oh, he looks like a strong man.
With one hand, I'm gonna reach over and try and pick up Rowan.
I'm gonna mage hand and lift up some other like kind of around him to help him.
Roswell.
Oh, Roswell.
Pick me up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like lift up Roswell.
People are like, oh. It's like, well, that's a strong cat.
You see. Now, I'll point over at Puddles or Cobalt.
Yeah.
The fastest sword on the 7 seas. I point at the captain. I said, Captain Duke, who our fearless leader, and go right past. So I'm like, never mind. And who else do we have? Kelvin. And now lean forward to the little kids and try and say, how many of you like mysteries?
Like, oh, I'm good at mysteries.
And I'll look at the parents.
No, you're not.
To your parents, looking around, how many of you fine folks like a bit of mystery, maybe danger?
Oh,
And I'll point over at
mystery.
the doctor as he's sitting
This
there
is
with
exciting.
his mask.
We haven't had performers here in a long time.
He can satisfy the most curious of
Yeah, you
dangers.
specifically point him out, and a couple of people are like, oh.
That's right.
So, oh, does he have the plague?
He might. But we don't know.
Oh, it's like, someone's
No.
like, no, that's part of the danger.
Cast
the
the minor
mystery.
illusion again of, oh no. Oh.
People are like, oh.
It's kind of
don't
bouncing
get too close.
around in the crowd. Oh no. Oh my. Yes.
Some big burly man just like, oh, like faints at the sight.
So, who's interested in seeing the show in 2 nights' time? We can maybe put on a little bit. What do you say? I'll look at Puddles.
Yeah, a lot of people are cheering.
Throw
Where?
him. Is there somewhere around that he can chuck him? That he's not going to like hurt something? Like, is there like a building around he can throw him up on the roof? Or or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
on
like
top
they're
of the roof. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or
Does
yeah,
the-
like
does-
they're buildings and roofs. Go ahead.
Does the Duke seem sold, or is he kind of like, eh?
He's standing. He is very attentive. He's very intrigued. Yeah, there are buildings.
Is
that
there
have,
something like the
things
size of one of these that he could throw him on?
But absolutely, yeah. Where you guys are standing, it's essentially like a cove of like
Yes.
3 of these ships that have all been kind of like built up into the docks, and all of the sides, like the sides of these ships, have been carved out, and it's just like essentially the skeletal remains of these ships that have been served as to like these open markets of shade. So there are plenty of like nets and rigging and like masts that are still hung up.
Find the smallest one that you can to throw him onto. Yes.
So I'm gonna grab Puddles, and then I am going to jump.
Oh, hey, watch it! I don't know what he sounds like.
I'm going to jump from where I am to the base of one of these, like over the crowd, whatever I have to do, just
Sure.
jump straight there, and then 2 hands just throw him like straight up as high as I can onto one of these masts.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make go and make an athletics check.
Come on, baby.
Actually, do 2 athletics checks. 1 for the jump, 1 for the throw. And then Roswald, I would like you to roll a performance check for me, please.
As everybody's attention is on the cat and Kittles going flying,
Kibbles.
I wanna like
Okay.
kind of just duck around behind the portal, and I'll pull out Reaper, the double barrel
Yes.
handgun and shotgun, and I'll be like, don't jump, and I'll fire off a shot into the air and attempt it. Snowflake fireworks.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Go
Yes.
ahead and go ahead and either make a performance check or just a sleight of hand. How about that?
17 on my performance.
Marvelous.
So you said don't jump?
He's to me,
Oh,
so I don't like.
oh, okay.
Nice. Okay.
14 for the jump,
Mm-hmm.
and then 19 on the throw.
As I see what you're getting ready to do, I'll put both hands up. Huzzah! As you.
And people are like, oh, it's like, oh, what was that? Like, it's snowing. And like the snow and ice is like slowly descending. It's basically melting before it gets down to like a couple people like try to catch some of the flakes. And then
Then I
Heave the little cobalt.
jump over to wherever I need to be, and then throw the cobalt straight up.
yeah, you leap impressively far, and people are like, "Whoa!" Someone's like, "Whoa, he's a cat!" You land
Yes,
on
yes.
one of these ships, and the roof of this ship you can see is like also kind of been set up as a mercantile. There are stairs that have been built up to allow customers access to the space. You jump up there, and a bunch of customers are like, "Oh, where'd you come from?" And so it's like, "Oh, he came from down there. He's a performer." Like, a performer? And you just throw this kobold up. He's like, "Whoa, wait, now, hold on. Let's do
You signed up for this, buddy.
Yep.
As you just hurl him up, and you hear his scream go all the way up to the top mast.
Yes. Toss the cobalt.
He's fine.
Yes.
Let's see.
He likes it.
Part of the
Okay.
act.
Yeah, you throw him up just perfectly enough that, like, at the very apex of his jump, like, kind of that weightless feeling, his toes, like, touch onto the mast. And he's like, "You stupid bastard, what are you doing?" And people are like, "Whoa!" Like, "Oh, that's incredible. He's so strong." It's like, "I'm so proud of that little man. He must have been so scared."
Oh boy.
So a ton of people are completely enamored by your performance. People are already like throwing copper pieces, silver pieces, pieces of currency that you don't even recognize.
I've already pulled my hat off. The big long feather that's draping, and I'm trying to catch as
Yeah,
much of
people are like,
whatever they're
"Oh, yeah,
tossing
yeah."
in. Like,
Yeah.
Just
some
wait.
people throw in flowers.
Just wait. Come see the show in 2 nights.
Yeah.
Come see the show.
Some person like slides in like a bottle of rum.
Yes.
Rune is just
Yes.
off on the corner, like, how the hell is this working?
I'll turn.
Like,
You
we should
see-
just do this.
You see the turtle turning winks?
Screw pirates, man. Let's just
Traveling performers.
just be a circus.
Yes.
And that's how our campaign ended from AVAST and became Wild Beyond the
Now we're
Witchlight.
done, and we have all now become.
Welcome to the Witchlight Carnival.
Yeah, with all this going on, Archduke Varric has a smug look on his face, very pleased, and he kind of steps, forward like into this area where people are like throwing money and stuff, and he's like, I'm very pleased to announce that they'll be performing for us here at the Isle of Effingham. Isn't that great, everybody? Aren't they incredible? Please, give them another round of applause. Throw more money. Show them how
yes.
much you care.
Thank you, and I'll point out it's the Duke, everybody. The Archduke. Thank you.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm incredible. Yes, please continue. So, this goes on for like a solid 5 or 6 minutes.
Oh, yes, it does.
And then the crowd starts to dissipate. People ask more questions like where are you performing? Like, when's your next performance? Like, what's the show night? Where's it gonna be?
Is there somewhere that I've seen as we were wandering around? I don't know.
Yeah, there's
Somewhere cool.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, somewhere hard to get into.
Ooh. Yeah. Up on the island itself, the manor grounds are a perfect place.
That's why. Yeah, the Duke is hosting us.
It's like, that's right! Isn't that incredible, everybody? Oh my gosh, this is a great time! Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your exes, tell the person who drives you on your cab, and tell your indentured servants, whoever you have, tell everybody.
Say now. We will put out some more information as to where this venue will be within the next 2 days, so stay tuned.
Like, oh, stay tuned.
And I'll push the mystery guy forward. It's the mystery.
He's like,
Everybody's kind of like, ooh, nope.
yeah, he takes a step forward and just like, let me procure something from my bag. And they're like, oh! And people scatter. There's one strange little kid who is just like a very pale complexion with like beady eyes and like stringy black hair that's just like staring up at him before it just like slides away into the dark.
Yes.
Is that your son? I asked the dog.
Could be.
He could have been, yes.
Yeah, it looks exactly like you.
He
Just
didn't
without the
have
mask.
many avian features, but I'm not one to judge.
It was more just based off of the characteristics.
Oh yes, we both share a macabre fascination of the macabre.
Where were you gonna pull out of that bag?
Oh, this, and he pulls out like a massive like dentist injector, like needle.
Yeah. Go really well.
Nice.
You don't have like a cap on that or anything? It's just
It's rusty and dirty.
It's like a little crooked.
Yes.
You should maybe get a new one.
All right, Captain.
That! Don't you touch me.
Suit yourself.
I'm still picking up every bit of
Yeah.
coinage that's been thrown out. I'll throw it into my hat.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Let's see. Everyone, go ahead and roll a percentile die for me. D100.
$60.
Nice.
Ooh, 11.
40.
Okay.
Yep. 60.
Let's see. You guys receive the equivalent of 111 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay.
So my hat's a little heavier.
Yeah. A bottle of rum.
Yes. The rum I will see his
And
neck.
a couple of flowers.
Neck lifts up. Just takes the bottle of rum and it's like.
Hey, that's disgusting. Aged turtle rum.
Yes.
That sounds.
Do you think if he just
unpleasant.
like pours it in his shell, that it'll like osmose into him?
Maybe that's how he like keeps it clean in there.
Turn to the doctor. Like,
Well, if you really want to keep it clean, I have something a little bit more strong for that.
Maybe later, Doc. I'm trying to
Maybe
eyeball
now.
where the Archduke is.
He's just right here.
Yeah, the
Hello?
Archduke is just standing next to you guys. Just like, wow, what a performance! I can't really say I've heard of this traveling troupe before, but certainly glad you're here now.
We've been following the ship, hoping to get another show upon that beauty. And saw it was here, so we figured we'd try and throw another performance.
Well, Fate sure smiles on you, it smiles on me, smiles on all of us, and especially that little kobold that's still up there. He still looks a little
Oh
angry.
crap!
He'll be
Someone
fine.
hit him down.
He'll be fine. He's got claws.
You
Yeah.
hear him. Ah.
Yeah.
jump in the water.
There's definitely not any aboliths in there.
Aim for the water.
Oh, well, thank you, Archduke. Thank you for the kind words. And now shake the hat.
Sure thing. I'm confident that you'll do well on your performance.
We should. That's what we do.
Well, this is great news for all of us, really, because, well, you're looking to get a performance on that ship, and I have that ship.
Oh, you're the new owner?
Oh, well, it's in my dock, isn't it?
Awesome.
Fair enough.
How would we get aboard said ship to do another performance, since it is yours?
Well, whenever you need to do a performance, just let me know, and I'll have my people talk with your people, or with you, if you are your people. So.
Are you sending it back out to sea anytime soon, or are you just gonna keep it here?
Oh well, I'm not sending it out too soon. Or, excuse me, I'm so excited. I'm not gonna be sending it out within the next 2 days because your performances, you promised everybody.
What if? Now hear me out. We've done it before on the moving ship.
I don't know, man.
On a moving ship, well, that's a great performance, but that's a little hard for people to see if they're not on the ship.
No. It's like a really expensive high class venue
Yes.
for like an actor thing.
That.
Where they all have seats. It's like kind of like a wine and dine kind of thing. For
Sure,
elite.
sure, I absolutely, I go on those at least 4 times a week.
Dang.
See,
Sounds like
and
a good
aboard
life.
that ship, we've done it before. You should have seen the last time we performed on there.
Yeah, that was a crazy night. That crew, man.
We only lost one.
True. Rest in peace.
Oh, threat of death. Oh, that's very exciting.
Always.
There's always a crowd that likes that kind of thing, and typically a lot of people aren't really comfortable with witnessing death, but that's a part of life, and there's always a crowd that really likes it, and when someone dies, people pay more.
How do they feel about dangerous creatures?
Oh, they love it even more. As long as we can guarantee the safety of, you know...
Well, of those paying, of course.
Oh, that's a cheeky turtle. Oh, that's a good one. I like that a lot.
If they're paying, we can keep them safe. We're expendable to a point, but we are the entertainment. So.
That's true. You are the entertainment.
But we may or may not have plans on another very, very dangerous creature that we could incorporate into said show.
What kind of creature is this?
That would kind of ruin the fun, wouldn't it?
Oh, well,
He
sure.
smiles.
Oh, well, you're right there. It would ruin the fun.
Nothing
but,
too dangerous.
Sure. But with me sponsoring this event, I'll need to know. Just good business.
Would you like us to give you a fun little hint? Perhaps that'll be good enough for you.
Sure, fun little hint. Go ahead.
Something that does not belong on this plane.
Oh, that's very exciting.
It should be fun. Excited.
Just, for God's sake, don't let it just be a pug.
Ha!
No.
That pug is more dangerous than you think. Dude's an asshole. Sorry.
Truth.
I hate that guy.
Snow.
Fucking wild. You bastard.
Archduke, since we're having such a fun conversation here, may I ask you a question? If it's not too forward.
Sure, if it's
I'm
too
all-
forward, I'll just let you know.
Perfect. I hear you're a bit of a connoisseur of oddities and adventure.
Well, you heard correctly.
You're just the man that we may need to chat with.
Oh, is that so?
Fate definitely has fallen upon us, my friend.
If you think so.
Well, the ship that, and I'm kind of saying this past him to have this just kind of a internal, but saying it out loud.
Sure.
It just so happens we are here. The ship we would need is the fastest one that we could get to Kane.
I mean, with the ship, it's highly plausible. But I don't
Yes.
think he's gonna let us take that ship.
Well, maybe if we let him kind of know
Letting him know
what we
will
have
put
some
him in
information
danger.
on. Yeah, we'll take the danger. He would be the sponsor. He stands to benefit from it. We're taking the risk.
But if people know that he has it, or knows where it is.
You don't think he would enjoy that, being the guy that...
Excuse me, Duke. How safe is this island for you?
How safe is this island for me?
Yes.
How do you mean?
What are the odds of you dying on this island if it were to be attacked?
Not from us, don't worry. We're not... Don't take it that way. We're just
Well,
general.
certainly not high at all. Anyone who has the audacity and the idiocy to attack the Isle of Effingham will start not only a trade war, but perhaps a wider scale war. And that would just bring money to me, so I'm down for it.
That's true, but if every single crown on this side of the freaking planet wants that thing, it might
All right,
be.
now what are we planning? I love plans. I love being part of plans.
Is there somewhere
Looks like you're plotting
So we
something.
want... Well, I'm kind of looking around. We're still out in the middle of them. Is there somewhere we can maybe chat if we're going to...
Oh, sure. Well, let's just go speak up. I'll just meet you all at my mansion atop the hill.
Excellent. We just follow you now, or where
Oh, sure. Well, you're welcome to. Let's see. And he just like,
Someone grab the kobold.
yeah, he just like takes one step out into the
Jump,
thoroughfare
okay.
with like, essentially
There
like
you go.
carts are going.
Jump.
He's like, no, you idiot! You can't catch me.
I got
Puddles,
you up there,
just
didn't
go.
I?
Percy, can you catch me?
Absolutely. How tall is this?
How high up is
Oh, how high?
he?
Gosh, probably like 150 feet.
Ooh. Okay.
I really hate all of you.
Not the first time.
Think of the stories.
And he starts walking out on like one of the wider mats, like they're gonna have me jump right there, and I probably hit the railing and die.
Or there's water over there.
We don't know what's down in there.
Can I just mage hand up there and just give him a nudge?
Roswell, you bastard!
Catch him, Percy.
Yeah, I'll guidance myself because I try to catch it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make, let's see. Yeah, go do an athletics check. You're good at athletics. I'll give it to you.
26.
Yes.
Yeah. You catch him perfectly.
With some flair,
Yeah.
because we're in front of the Archduke.
And
So
then
make
do
it
a little
look
bit
classy.
of like a princess Carrie kind of thing. And then like set him gently down.
Yes.
Is that a soft enough landing for you?
Your fur is very soft, thank you.
I'll hand Pell's back his rapier. Here you go. Yes.
Well, you know, I really like your crew. I really like your crew a lot. Maybe a little too much. We'll see how that sucked. But I think it's going to go great.
It will absolutely.
He takes a single step out into the thoroughfare, and you guys see he just whistles and puts his hand up. And very quickly, a carriage that essentially formed out of a massive conch shell.
Yes.
Huge conch shell. Let's see. I would like everyone to either go ahead and roll a nature check or an arcana check.
Arcana. Yeah, not bad. 19. 19 Arcana.
Perfect.
16 Arcana.
Okay.
It was Arcana or what?
Nature.
Yeah, you did it. It's the same. 14.
14? Okay. Yeah, luckily all three of you recognize that this is a massive chromatic shell from a flail snail.
Flails
A flail snail.
Yeah.
A massive
Oh.
flail snail shell. It's been like carved out, so like the majority of it forms this very nice shadowy canopy for people to sit inside. It looks like it can sit easily like 8.
Yes.
Like 8 medium creatures.
Roswell's all about it. It's like,
Yes. And it's being pulled by these two very burly looking horse-like creatures, but they're not horses per se. They seem to be some sort of cross between like a mako shark and a horse.
Oh.
cool.
So, or sorry, more like a tiger shark than a horse. So they're smooth, kind of somewhat scaly skinned. They have these sinewy manes. Their long, kind of horse-like snouts are essentially just tiger shark heads formed into the shape of a horse.
Awesome.
Very, very powerful creatures that seem to be completely domesticated. At least here in this environment. So, he just steps up into this carriage of sorts. A little halfling man who is holding the reins to these creatures. So, just where to, sir? Just up the hill, please. As always, and waits for you all to climb aboard. And
I'm just. Roswell's in there just like.
yeah, the inside of the shell is just as chromatic as the outside, surprisingly. So you never thought you'd see the inside of the flail
Would
snail
you
shell.
like some?
Um,
If not, pass it to me.
Still a couple of
Yes.
these.
Roswell's absolutely enjoying it. Writing down everything and scribbling.
Yeah, Mata seems very comfortable. He leans over to you, Percy. Just, I've carved open a couple of these in my own time.
Very impressive. Were they
They,
this big?
hmm?
Were they this big?
One was this big, the other's definitely not.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, go ahead, roll.
No idea how many flail snails he's seen in his life. 16.
16. He's told stories like this before, and Mata isn't Roswell. He doesn't tell a story to stretch the story. When Mata tells a story, it's usually the watered down version. So he's a very honest person.
Impressive.
Nice.
Yeah, I lost my ship to all three of them. 3 separate occasions.
Maybe you should not run into flail snails, people.
They're better this way. So you guys are in this carriage, on your way up to the Duke's mansion. The Isle of Effingham, the island portion, is not as chokingly tight as the docks are. The docks are overcrowded. Things are piled up on top of each other, built over each other. Much like an organism that's just growing too quickly, doesn't have space. But the isle itself, while still somewhat crowded, is a lot slower pace. There are permanent settlements established here. There are buildings, there are towers. There are these beautiful gardens and trees, palm trees everywhere, all over the place, and all sorts of manners of fruit. You see different ranches where they have cattle and other meat sources, chickens, poultry. But all the while, it speaks of a lot of money. Anyone who has a permanent establishment here, or permanent residence on the Isle of Effingham, certainly has the money to do it. But you guys continue on your way, these winding cobblestone paths that really more take a scenic tour of the Isle of Effingham. Perhaps it was meant to be built this way by the Archduke, just to show off what he has, show off how great this place is. It's more or less, it's a tropical paradise, really. When you guys start to crest almost to the border of his manor, his mansion, this wide, lavish estate, the tallest it gets is only 3 stories. It's a lot wider than it is tall. You guys drive, or I guess ride through a path that has been carved out of these obsidian lava flows that have since cooled over time. A very brightly red brick material has been formed into a wall around the entire property of this estate. There's a gate up front. A couple of guards pull it aside and allow you all to pass through without any issues, seeing the Archduke here in the carriage with you. You guys ride up through more obsidian lava fields, and you see that there are all sorts of gardens and ponds and fountains everywhere in the property leading up to the estate. A lot of the statues are made of stone. Some are made of marble, but most of them are made of obsidian glass. There are plenty of fountains that have beautiful spring water and ocean water. A number of palm trees and other fruit-bearing trees that look to be that they are ripe year-round in every season. There are plenty of paths and benches, areas where there are lavish parties held all the time, every night, probably. Other pavilions where there are essentially little lights that are powered by arcane magic that just constantly give off this very charming, calming glow. You guys approach the actual manor. Instead of going through the main doors, the carriage continues onward north, cresting around the building itself until it reaches a beautiful little, not alcove, a patio, an outdoor recreational lounge, more than anything. Plump, lavish couches and chairs, and servants that are standing at the ready with these massive palm leaves, ready to just provide a constant fanning for whoever's here. The carriage comes to a stop, and the Archduke steps down and just, "Thank you." And the carriage drivers, you guys all hop out as the carriage immediately starts to go and turn itself around and vacate the premises. There's optimal shading here in this little outdoor pavilion that's connected to the estate. He walks up, and immediately there's a number of these servants, dressed neatly, but not nearly as lavishly as him. They all approach, and some have cool water and Some have these damp cloths, and they damp away the sweat off of his forehead. One says, "May I take your jacket, sir? Just oh yes, please do it. It did get a little bit warm on the way up here. Thank you. It might need to be cleaned. A little bit of sweat."
They look down at us like, oh.
Yeah, he pays no attention to you guys. He's totally in his element. A couple of other servants are approaching him. They say, "Sir, we have our menu for the lunch hour ready at this time. If you'd like me to bring that to you, or just a verbal command, just go ahead and tell me what we have today, please." She rattles off a whole number of exquisite different dishes that you guys have never heard of and are pronounced in languages that you're not even aware of. That sounds lovely. Please do it. Bring enough for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the 8 or so, perhaps. Thank you. Yes, at once, sir. Oh, and he kind of lounges down in a wide-backed chair that's just very. There's a little bit of cushion for like his back, but mostly it's just this wide-open wicker basket material. Plenty of airflow. It's a great choice, but please make yourselves comfortable. We have a lot to talk about, and the servants are just constantly waving their palms, giving even more of a nice draft here through this space.
Well,
So there's enough seating for all of you.
Cap, do you want to tell him about this? Do you want me to run with it, or do you want to chat?
You know more back than I.
I'll look at, didn't, Mata, he's had some experience with the ship, correct?
He has, yeah.
Okay. Well, Archduke, again, thank you for, wow, when I said let's talk somewhere private, this is not what I had in mind, but this is amazing. Thank you.
Well,
I'll like elbow puddles. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir. Well, you're very welcome. Please make yourselves welcome. So tell me more about this motley crew of yours, this band of performers. I'm very curious.
Some of us have been, sailing the seas longer than others, but we perform. We also do a bit of exploring and seeking our adventure and fortune. We not only perform, that's not the only thing we do, but that's kind of what we've been doing lately.
Recently.
Makes money.
But we had fortune to be upon the beautiful ship that is now in your possession. Some of us for a little while, but during our time we've encountered several strange and unusual things out there on the open seas, and we've gotten some very, very quality information that there is something out there that you may, as a collector of oddities and adventure, may also be interested in, and you so happen to have the one thing that we believe can help us find that, and in turn help you find that as well. I'll reach over and I'll pull out the satchel with the head that's kind of moving around.
Oh, look at that.
Say,
It's moving right there.
what, I'll take on my most serious expression, and almost like I'm reliving my own nightmares of the haunted visage I'm trying to put off to him. What do you know of, or have you heard anything about the Dread Skull?
isn't you see for a split moment he almost seems uncomfortable before he collects himself very quickly. Well, that's quite a name. That's quite a name, and of course everyone around here has heard of the Dread Skull Anathema's famed cursed ship that brings, death and doom and torture and pain and suffering to everyone that comes even near, and it's probably a treasure trove of all sorts of wondrous things.
It's true. What they say out there is true, and I'm going to look over at Mata, hoping he's, now as I'm talking about this, if he's hoping to also put off the same freaked out vibe that I am.
Yeah, he's very somber, nodding, and just says, "It's true."
So we've, on our last I've seen it, we've seen it. We had a run-in not too long ago with the ship. We weren't able to get away, but we somehow were spared as it went past us. I don't know why, but we have. We've had
What
some.
was it like?
It's like death incarnate. It was s- not anything you want to approach, but the reason we're even talking about this is we have information that there may be something on there that might be worth going after.
Well, surely.
More than just
Anything
treasure.
is probably worth going after.
More than just treasure. I would only bring this up with a man of your stature. You clearly have well beyond the means of most of us. But even you, I think there's something that not only could boost your wealth, but I think if you were the man to hunt down and capture that ship, I write stories. I collect stories just like you. Imagine the tales that could be told of the Archduke. You have that ship that's in your harbor right now. It's faster. It can find it.
It is a very fast ship.
We've been on the ship before. We can crew that thing. Get us to that ship. There's something on that ship now that we understand there's a bit of a hunt going on with all of these other nations out looking for something that I'm sure you've heard the rumors. Something that was stolen, something lost, something found. It's on that ship. And we can get there. With your patronage, imagine
Of course.
it's your ship after all. But it's been there. We've sailed that ship before. We know how it runs. We know how fast that thing is.
So how do you propose on finding the Dread Skull? Sure, the arc horizon is fast enough.
I'll hold my little shrunken head that I have and say, I have ways to get to it. I've done it before.
And we ran into it maybe a week ago, so we know where to start.
Really?
I'll point at Mata and say, we have some personal ties to that ship that of his experiences, mine experiences. We know when we're getting close to it. We can feel it. We can find it.
Curious.
You just so happen to have the ship that we need. We happen to have the tools and experience that you need. This could be a beautiful relationship.
That's really good. That's really good.
Imagine you, Archduke, the finder of the Dread Skull Anathema. I can put that in bulletins and news across the seas.
That would be a great addition to the collection. Cursed ship. Unlike anything anyone's ever seen.
flock to this city just to see that.
This thing that you're after on the ship, what are you looking for?
Well, he has some personal effects that he believes are still stored on that ship. I have my own personal effects that I believe are still on that ship, but there's also rumors of a possibly cursed treasure, a way to find the biggest treasure in the sea, in all of the oceans out there. The treasure. This ship is quite literally the key. Because I'm trying to avoid saying we're looking for a key.
Yeah.
But I'm batting around it as best I can. There's something on there that the ship is the key. That's how I'm trying to sell it.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Guidance.
Well, okay, either deception or persuasion. Your choice. Your choice.
Am I allowed to use? Hold on. I didn't read
Well,
this
either way,
ability.
they're the same. So it's fine. Come on. Okay. 22.
22. Okay.
I have a +6 on persuasion and deception.
Quick question.
Nice.
If we're out of combat and or on a ship, can I just use the help the bastards thing, or is it literally just on the ship?
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
Yeah. Sorry. You can do it, but
Oh,
it's
shit.
only for crewmates. So yes, you could. Okay, real quick.
I have that.
Whimsy and shenanigans. Whimsy. If you are still here, let me know.
Come on, where is it? There it is. Nice.
Okay. Whimsy. Whimsy, do you happen to have a D4 with you?
Oh shit.
I don't know if Whimsy plays D. Whimsy could just give us a number.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pick a
Whimsy.
random number.
Yeah, Whimsy. Pick a number between 1 and 4, please. Nico, Nico, nee.
Oh shit, okay. I do have something also if 3. If if you're rolling anything for the Archduke, I have something that I rolled with my Chronicler's Portent.
Oh, okay. 3. Awesome. Whimsy, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
We may or may not appreciate that, but thanks.
Yeah. They might not appreciate it, but I sure do, so thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so you got a 22.
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah. Rune, if you want to do help the bastards, then you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
See if I can get more.
He's looking at you, and behind him, you see my head going.
You're doing it.
It's 26 with
26.
advantage.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah. If you're making a attack roll, saving throw, or ability check by a
Indeed,
creature that
ability
I can see,
Yeah.
I did roll, and I showed, I think, Brant last time.
Yeah.
My Chronicler's Portent was a 1. So I'm making
Yeah,
him a 1.
he is doing a roll, yeah.
So I'm using that Chronicler's Portent as a 1.
Nice.
To
Nice.
make him
Okay.
absolutely fail.
That is one soggy no. That poor guy. He's so soggy.
Yeah, no,
Oh, its head can
Oh, it
be
is.
out there.
I petted him like.
You're all red now.
Ooh.
Outside in the rain. Go get him. Go.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Okay,
100%.
perfect. Yeah, so let's you and I freestyle this a little bit.
Okay.
So you're saying all this, and you can tell that Varric is looking for, like, he's reading between the lines, right? Like, he's incredibly successful. He's
not stupid.
He's not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He might seem like a fool, but he's not stupid. And you can tell he's reading between the lines. Like, he knows that you're dancing around the subject. Even with that incredible role, you can tell that he's like, okay. And now he's just deciding, should I pry into it or should I leave it alone? And you can tell, with that look in his eyes, that no, like, this is a very important business deal. Like, I'm gonna have my way. And if you want, you can have that port kick in.
I absolutely will.
Okay.
But I want, yes, I'm trying to convince him to let us go on this venture with his full blessing.
Yeah.
Tell him it's his ship, all that. No problem there. We want to go after that and try and find this. And I'm trying to sell it 100%, not as a deception, as a persuasion, to persuade him, not deceiving him. I'm leaving out little bits, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to persuade him that this is in his best interest as well. That feeding his ego of, imagine what the stories will tell. I can write the massive stories to boost your standing. But yes, there's stuff on that ship that will make you wealthy beyond belief, even though you already are. I'm assuming guys like him, they're still massive egos and want more. But trying to play more the side of his legacy, of his stories, what people will say about him, more than the money.
Yeah.
Of making him the most famous, biggest adventurer guy out there. That's the part I'm trying to play off.
Yeah. It is, as you can see in his eyes, that he knows what you're doing, and he's weighing the options, and you can tell that he's going to say or do something that's going to put you in a very precarious situation. Your port kicks in. Now, with your port, is it something that's just like you just have foresight and you can just navigate around the idea?
I have an uncanny
or is this
ability
something a little bit
to
more
glimpse at the
supernatural?
coming events of the day, so I kind of can see where he's going.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to turn him back to, or make him kind of skip past that to the point where this sounds great. That's kind of, either way, is how I'm trying to, I can see his mind being made up a certain way, so I'm trying to push it not over where he's going and just trying to, that's what I'm trying to use that for.
Perfect.
Just to alleviate his bit of worry, or kind of however he's feeling, if he's disbelieving or whatever, or trying to soothe that, or just kind of guide him.
Yeah.
Where, letting him kind of do his thing, not trying to restrict it, but just slowly, like, it's okay. I'm trying to feed him, to help him get to where I want him to.
Yeah.
Let us take the ship.
Yeah. With this conversation, you can tell that it's, for the most part, it's going your way. And then you can see where his mind is starting to go very contrary to what you want. You're a chronicler. You tell stories. The way that he's going is not the story that should be told.
It's truth.
So, with your port, you're able to navigate this with depth and precision and expertise. Yeah, maybe. To the point where whatever he rolled is now a natural 1.
That was what my portent was a 1. I rolled it and I was like, Brad Buck. I wrote it down, circled it. And I put that in my back pocket.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that was a great use of that port. That was a great use. I'll tell you that right now. It was a great use.
Sweet.
You're right. Roswald, was it?
Yes, sir.
Well, Roswald, I would like you to consider yourself employed. And the rest of your crew, and your
The captain.
Dune?
Captain Dune.
Captain Dune. Fantastic. We happen to we have the strong man Percy.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. And then the
acrobat.
lot of you.
The acrobat, the swordsman. So you should see this one. I'm pointing at Puddles. The swords that he's no joke.
He's got a pretty massive sword.
Or two. He's
I
a large sword.
I believe it. Just
It's a
keep
great
it tucked away. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we have a deal. So just
Excellent.
hash out a bit more of the nitty gritty real fast. Under my employ,
Of course.
well, as a sponsor, you'll all perform, have a great time, do your thing, and then you'll set sail upon the Arc Horizon under my sponsorship and my employ. You'll track down the Dread Skull Anathema, and you'll bring it back.
I like it. I like it a lot. Told you we were destined to be here.
And now this, of course, this is a great opportunity for all of us. You brought a great opportunity to me, so I'm going to give it back. Once you do retrieve the Dread Skull Anathema, together we'll go through all of its contents, and I will be more than happy to share a very generous portion of whatever we find for you all. And of course, the legends will continue to go down that the Dread Skull Anathema was bested, conquered, and retrieved by Archduke Ferdinand Varick and his crew of Roswell, and Captain Dune, and Percy, and Puddles, and Mata, and Man of Mystery.
The doc just.
And Ketro,
I like
Crocodile
it.
Man.
I like it. Excellent.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
You can do it!
You got it, buddy.
You can do it! You can do it!
Go. Go, go, go.
You're almost there.
You can do it! You can do it, little mate!
Go.
Okay.
Ready? Go. Watch how it goes. Go.
He's like, I'm
You know-
stoked.
Hello, Clara.
Clara.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the doctor will not be joining us tonight.
That's okay.
Ah,
All good. Next time, brother.
So, next time. Let's see. Well,
so the circus is up to us, boys.
well, this is going to be phenomenal. I can already tell it's going to be a great experience. Now, okay, you all were saying that, of course, a number of foreign crowns and powers are very interested in things aboard this legendary vessel, right? And of course, the more we can keep this legendary vessel imaginary in their minds, the more advantageous it is for us, until we finally procure it, and then it's proven to be real, and then, and then they can all just go cry.
I like the sound of that too.
Now,
Hey,
what foreign powers are you all aware of that may be interested in this ship?
Those letters that Tabitha
Yeah.
had, did any of those specifically like talk about the key, or was it just like some item?
The majority of them did talk about the key.
Okay.
I went through every one of her letters. I put them on here that I wrote. I read every one of them. And I was using my photograph to document every single one of those letters.
Oh yeah.
So whatever's information's on there, what we want to share of who.
Yeah, would you be able to just like print those but cut out the information about the key itself? Just like,
I have, in our travels, we did come across some letters that we have back on our ship that I could get and show you that kind of might interest you about several crowns that are looking for something that's on this ship.
Hmm. Actually, yes, I would be very interested. Absolutely.
I can get those for you.
Perfect.
I would.
Perfect.
Yeah, once we get back, I'm going to reword some of those, copy them, and kind of take out bits and pieces and forge them.
Yeah.
What we don't want to share of, like, hey, this is the ship we're looking for, who it was, like, kind of piecemeal her Tabitha's letters that she had, picking and choosing what we want to pull out and to try and feed the same story that we've now told him, that there's something on this ship. They've hired crews to go look for this ship. This person over here has hired these people to go look for this ship. There's something, so basically a big rumor that there's something on this ship, but I'm not gonna put the details on what it is. That's what I will be doing once we get to the ship.
Sure.
With those letters.
Perfect. All right. Well, I guess that'd be phenomenal. That'd be phenomenal. Now,
Bring those back
when
in the
is
morning.
your? Please do. When is your next performance?
We're off. I think we're at a couple of days, but we're kind of at just here for the next couple of days. But we did have a couple of other things we wanted to possibly check out, and when it came to that strange creature that we may throw into our act, we have to go kind of follow up on that in the next couple of days too.
Let's see. Well,
Or we can leave earlier and we can postpone our show.
no.
I mean, that's totally up to you. You're our employer now.
No, let's proceed with the show. Absolutely. There's enough buzz in the community already that people are getting excited for it.
Excellent.
Of course, we have traveling troops of performers that come through here, not only occasionally, but more like weekly. But nothing like what you all bring. You're all so interesting, colorful characters on your own, and have such a
Duke's traveling
unique-
oddities.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's what we. Most of the time, the performers that come through here, they're all like, "Oh, I'm so tired," and "Oh, Archduke Varric, I didn't want to perform. Oh, we can't possibly perform. We're too tired." So, people want entertainment, and sometimes I get tired of entertaining them, which is where you all come in. You can all entertain my people for me. And this is great. You won't be doing it forever, just the 2 nights like we agreed to. And then if you want to perform more, specifically for the Isle of Effingham, you're always welcome to, given we'll see how the performances go. But from what I've seen, I thought it was charming. A bit small a performance, but charming and very appropriate for just a spur-of-the-moment sort of
we usually
dockside
we
attraction.
usually perform on the ship, so it is kind of compacted. But we can make some adjustments for bigger audiences, I'm sure.
Sure. Well, we have fairgrounds here in the estate. We also have a number of locations along the docks that also might serve to be a very entertaining possibility. And then also we can have like an after party where we take out one of the ships, perhaps the Ark Horizon, actually. Throw an after party on the ship, quick little performance, hors d'oeuvres, a very fantastic candlelight dinner. Oh, so good. Perfect. And then we'll set sail the next thing in the morning and go find the Dreskel Anathema, kill the bloody bastard pirates who are supposedly cursed, and pirate the goddamn ship and bring it back here, and voila, we're all famous. And we're all hated by various crowns, but they can't do anything because the Isle of Effingham.
I like it. I like it a lot. Sounds great. So,
Captain Doom, place yourself at the center of the web and no one can touch you.
I'm sorry.
Place yourself at the center of the web and no one can touch you.
Oh, you're talking about your diplomatic immunity.
Sure, if you want to call it that, or more like business relations. Of course, the Isle is incredibly invaluable for trade. People always talk through here. It doesn't matter if they like me or not. I'm the gateway of trade and the crossroads of the sea. And if anyone, actually, real quick, Roswald, I need you to make a wisdom check.
Just a check.
Sorry, not wisdom, charisma.
That's an 8.
8.
I rolled shitty.
When he says, I am the crossroads of the sea, a shiver runs down your spine. Not just a normal shiver, the kind of shiver that comes from those on the other side. I am the crossroads of the sea, I am the center of trade here for the Armorian Sea, and if anyone wants to get rich, they go through me. That includes the crowns. So,
Get any reaction from my talking head?
yeah, you do, yes. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to murmur something. And not just murmur, but like the kind of attempting to talk that you had when the dread school is like just meters away from you. Same thing. It's a very visceral reaction from the shrunken head.
Okay.
So, but, you know, it's, oh, that's a shame. Well, perhaps I can convince her to reschedule for another time.
I'm sorry?
Terribly. Well, perhaps instead of rescheduling, I'll just invite her again. I'm sure she'll like
If we're breaking up something you already had planned, I mean,
that. No. It just depends on how quickly you can retrieve this dread skull and bring it back. It'd be quite an attraction, and I'm sure that Her Holiness would love to see the fabled ship that's been responsible for taking down a number of her personal vessels. So,
Her
sure, yes, Tirana the Eternal Monarch, across the pond. So,
She would come here.
yeah, she'll be visiting here for a bit of diplomatic relations amidst a number of other royals here in the Armorian Sea.
When is that?
Oh, it's not for a month away.
It would be one hell of an entrance, though.
we could do it in a month, you think? So let me get this straight.
Sure, go ahead.
You have
Wrap your minds around it.
You have Her Holiness coming in a month.
Bertrand, remind me again, how many weeks exactly do we have until Her Holiness arrives? Sure. Excuse me, 5 weeks, not 4.
And you would like
Thank
us,
you, Bertrand.
You would like us back with the ship before then, clearly.
Preferably.
I think that would help
If
everything.
If you even managed to sail into the docks during her stay, then that would be incredible. But if you already have it before she arrives, then it's easy. It's easy enough for us to take it out to sea, then bring it on back for her to see, coming into the dock in all its glory.
And how long
we
will
were,
she be here?
yeah.
Oh, she'll only be here for perhaps 4 days.
So
3-4 days, depending on how she feels. Sometimes she just cuts it early and just says, well, I've said what I need to say and I'll be back in X amount of time.
we were at least
But
a
she
week.
usually enjoys her stay.
We were at least a week sail away when we ran into the ship, at least.
I think we were like 3 weeks. From where we last ran into the Dread Skull to here was like a 3-week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
If we take the arc, we don't have to restock.
Yes, but if it's selling, we should leave immediately. If we're trying to get back here in time.
You're probably right.
Even a 2-day delay might ruin our timing if where we saw this ship.
Yeah.
Do we know where they're headed? You guys have.
Which way was it? Which way was it going?
They were
When
headed
it left off from us.
east out to the ocean.
Yeah, it looked
And
like
how
it was
far
sailing
is that
east,
from
but
here?
It could have changed course.
How far is
later.
that from here, though, that we think?
Where you guys were.
What I'm trying to get across to him in this moment is, we need to leave immediately.
Right.
Avoid this performance. We
So-
can do it when we get back. But trying to get on this ship as quickly as we can if we're going to go try and catch this thing and get back here in time to make this grand entrance to help you. we should leave sooner rather than later, knowing where the ship was headed. We've got time to make up. We've got to hurry.
I'm not even thinking that once we get the ship, we're going to have to figure out how to sail the bloody thing.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Well, I think
It should
I think
be hard
we'll be
unless
okay
it's
on
some
that. The end of it.
magic son of a bitch.
All right. Well, how about this? We'll condense everything. You all will leave. You'll head down to obtain this mystery creature of danger. We'll have a performance tonight. While you are all
I
doing
like
your
it.
performance, I will have the ship stocked, ready to go, and fully staffed with a crew for you. You'll do your performance. Then, after the performance, we'll do another additional performance on the ship for those that are paying exquisite price. We'll already have the ship stocked and ready to go, and whatever those that pay don't finish, then it's just even more lavish food for you all to enjoy. They don't eat much. They drink a lot, they don't eat much.
So
It's all fully stocked with all sorts of gourmet food, just to incentivize it. Then once the performance is complete, then
we're out of here.
you all sail on your merry way.
So performance tonight,
We can pull it off.
we can
probably.
pull one off. It may not be as grand as if you gave us 2 days, but I think we can do just fine. I think the more important thing is us getting out of here as soon as possible.
If we can pull this off, then we will have a grand performance for Her
I like it.
Holiness. Unlike anything that this fucking side of the ocean has ever seen. It'll be incredible. You're all oddities anyway. This is perfect. A performance aboard a cursed legendary ship? I can't think of anything better.
I like it. Okay.
I'm going to bet that captain of that ship has a really cool hat.
Can I ask maybe one more thing? We do have a couple of gentlemen that we picked up not long ago. Really good crewmates. Would you mind if we bring them with us?
Now, please do. Do you already have an established cruise, or just the lot of you plus two?
Well,
It's us with plus a couple that we picked up a month ago or so, and very, very eager to go on some adventures, and they work hard.
Well, if you all find them useful, then please
I'd like to
keep
bring
them along.
How many people are usually in our crew for the arc?
Gosh, probably about 30. 30
So we'll take
Yeah,
it.
we
Take
could
it
definitely
before.
take as many of
Yeah.
ours, yeah.
Yeah.
And the other 10 or 15 of theirs.
We have some
Yeah.
cannon fodder.
Yep.
I'll need probably 30 minutes to prepare for the show tonight.
If I could get
At some point.
If I could get on the ship and look at those cannons, rig those up again.
Well, I mean, luckily it's only about midday. The suns are directly above us. We can't really see because the canopy is so nicely well made. So it's shady, perfect for us.
Can you, is it possible to get permission to get on the Ark? There's very, different. You probably saw the cannons down there.
Cannons that... Some things she can do with those cannons that are...
If you're okay with it.
I'm sorry. What's your request? Are you asking to just look at the cannons or
Oh, no,
take them off the ship?
I need to go
No,
set
no,
them
no.
up for the performance. They'll be on the ship, but they
Oh,
need to
set
go
them up for the performance. Oh,
Yes.
please do.
Okay.
Please do.
It's not... We won't regret that. That will surely help us.
Percy, that means I'm going to need you to come with me on the ship.
Cool. That'll be perfect for those 30 minutes I need.
Awesome.
So.
Excellent. Well,
We need to go have a chat with Terrence about our little friend.
I don't know who the hell Terrence is, but seems like you all have a lot to do. So,
You do.
again, you all leave here, go do your thing. We'll have a performance about, let's say late afternoon.
What could go wrong?
We're professionals.
We do this all
We've
the
been
time.
doing this for 2 hours.
We've been doing this
Yes.
recently.
For all of your experience, this should be tricky but not impossible.
Correct.
Let's see. How about a performance at early evening? Early evening before sun's down. And then after dark, after sun's down, then we'll have the evening performance upon the arc horizon.
2 tonight.
We'll have
We
to
can do
save
that.
some of the cooler stuff for the later performance. They're kind of a.
That is perfectly fine with me because word of mouth is the best form of advertising.
How much money did we have?
How much money? You got like 100 and something.
No. To get our little baby friend.
I don't remember how much it was.
Oh, he had it on sale for 230 platinum pieces,
Yeah,
and then he
so-
offered Ketro an iron flask for the dirty Gilgerald. Rough luck.
Did he also say there would be a discount on the?
Yes, if we roughed him up.
If we roughed him up, there'd be a discount on
Yes.
the AVAST.
But he didn't
Yeah.
say how much.
Correct.
So,
So.
how much money do we have?
So the next question really is where will the first performance be? Can't be aboard the Ark Horizon
Yeah.
because we'll be stalking.
No one would know the island better than you. There's the easiest place for all your people to get, where it's comfy, cozy, and has great sound.
Great
Lots
sound,
of seating.
seating. And is there a possible way to have a ship, even a dry dock ship, somewhere close?
Do you have a gladiator thing here?
That.
Gladiator ring. My gods, no, we're not barbaric. We do have an amphitheater though.
That works.
Excellent.
Can we get a ship in there? Even a small boat, something.
As a destroyable prop.
Sure, that's even better.
I guess we could just like throw a dinghy in there.
It's
You saw what we did to the docks with our little friend here, Puddles.
oh, of course. I'm
Something-
so sorry.
something
Yeah,
similar.
that's right. You threw the small one. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're just so quiet over there. I forgot you were there for a minute. Oh my God, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Have a good night, Pat. Thanks, buddy.
Good night.
The offer still stands. Come out to Utah.
Well, yes, let's see. That amphitheater wouldn't do. Because we need a lot of ships. Or at least a ship. A ship or ships plural?
I mean, we could do.
Whatever we could do
We could do
on short notice.
like a.
What would be better for you? I can do either one.
If we set up a pole inside the audience and threw him at the
That
audience,
could work too.
that
That'd
might
be faster
cooler.
and easier.
Mm-hmm. We need a sturdy pole to say.
And we'll decorate the pole like the mast of a ship.
Ooh, I like
Perfect.
Incredible! I'm so talented!
it. Can we get
That is a very good
you are-
idea. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
I know,
This
I
is
know.
Working. This is working out even better than I had hoped for.
Professional hype man.
I know. I'm so good. Now,
True.
perfect. Well, we'll plan for the amphitheater. I'll get my best artisans on it right now with some hard muscle. They'll transform the amphitheater to an oceanic ambience. Incredible. Love it. We'll even better. We'll have it themed as pirates.
I
Do you
like
all
it.
have pirate
Bold.
costumes?
I can put on an eye patch as I pull out my one eye patch and move it and put it on one eye.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. People really seem to be liking the pirate thing right now. So maybe some whimsical circus pirates or
We could totally pull that off.
something. At least something to certainly be like, oh yes, pirate themed, but they're performers.
Yes.
Where are
Something
we at
memorable.
Right now? What is the sea called again?
Huh?
What is the sea called again?
The armory.
What if we call it Pirates of the Armenian?
Wow.
We're just gonna need someone who's really good at music that can back him up.
Truth.
Have like the most amazing soundtrack anyone's ever heard.
Maybe if someone's name is Hans.
Mm.
It might be.
Do you have a Hans?
Zimmer.
Or Zimmer.
Or
Zimmer
Zimmer.
would work.
Or an Anderson.
We don't have a Hans Zimmer, but we do have a Zons Himmer.
Close enough.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Ah yes, legally distinct enough. That
What about a
works.
Rozart?
Sure. Yes, we do have
Heard
one
he's
of
very
those.
good.
Yes, oh yes, we do have him. He's currently composing something for Her Holiness, but he has plenty of time. This is crucial.
Rozart.
Love it.
Rock.
God, I'm so good.
This is gonna be good.
This is
Yes.
gonna be so good.
It's gonna be wonderful. Fire.
How
Waves.
how are you all with No, this is fine. This is fine. You all have your act. You all this. I
You
need to realize that
You know
sometimes
your audience better than we do.
fiddling with the performers is not the best thing. They know what they do best.
I mean,
You know your audience better than we do.
we do
so,
have room since we can't
you-
set up everything in one
Yes.
night.
If you want to give us some tips and things, this could also build for when we get back. Can you imagine doing this ship aboard the Dread Skull? This show.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
So if you have
Dreams of our
other,
careers.
Okay.
dude, we're
I
gonna
have-
be performers from now
Oh
on.
my god.
I have an idea. I have a great idea.
Yes.
It's a tremendous idea. People are gonna say, "My God, Varric, that is such a great idea. I wish I had an idea like that." And I would say, I know, but thank God I had it, and I gave it to you all. We'll run the prototype of this idea later tonight for the evening show aboard the Ark Horizon. But for the one at the amphitheater this evening, you do your thing. The more showy lights and explosions, the more they like it.
Since we're doing this at such a fast pace, and we will find the ship. You said that we would share some of the bounty of that ship. Is there?
Absolutely,
I
yes.
don't want to
yes.
overstep my bounds here. Is there any way we can get a forward of just a little bit of that money? Because for the finale, if we're going to procure that and we're going to get that for tonight,
Yeah, if
we
we
might
don't,
need a little bit of cash.
we don't have time to barter.
That. With all the stuff we had on the ship to sell, that's going to take a few days. That was how we're going to raise the funds. So,
Yeah, that's why we need.
is there a possible way we
didn't
could
think
get
about
just a
that.
little bit of cash to get the finale?
Hmm.
You can take it out of our funds later on for whatever the bounty at the end.
Sure.
Excellent. This is going to be so great. I'm so excited.
This will be cool.
Sure thing. Well, with that, we certainly have a deal. So do are you the captain, or is that just a title?
I just tell the stories, Captain, dude.
Well, you do a great job.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm captain.
You're very strong. I like that about you. I like it. You're strong and stoic. You're strong. I know you're strong in body, and you're strong in spirit.
I know what I'm good at, and I stick to it.
Yes.
That is your greatest strength. Wait, Captain, where are you going? I need to shake your hand.
There's a restroom sign.
Well, we have to seal the deal.
Shake with him. He's practically in charge anyway.
Not really.
All right, well, put her there, good man. You shake. Yeah, and the deal is set.
This is gonna be great. We just need to secure our finale.
So, perfect. And with that, we'll just take just a quick bathroom break. How about that?
Sounds great.
Excellent.
We'll be right
All right.
back. We're gonna leave the mics hot, but we're gonna take a quick break.
And I will.
Yeah. We
Very nice. Man, I can't believe this plan is working.
Okay, between you and I was not expecting it to go this route, but I'm really glad it is. I'm really glad it is.
It's working out
So-
great.
Yeah. Dude, that one, Wings Chroniclers port, was so, like, that was the key to this working. So,
Nice. Clutch.
yeah, that really came in clutch. So, and if we can get lucky with your navigator feat, if we can get lucky on that one,
Oh, that special roll thing. Yeah.
special roll either to get to the Dread Skull Anathema or to get back.
I haven't read the description on that one. That wouldn't help us find out where it is. It would, so we would have to figure out where it is, and then use that skill to know how to get there. Right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check.
I guess I can read it too.
Yeah, anyone who's still lingering around right now and just listening while we're on our break, when we were starting the campaign, we had randomly assigned specific roles on the ship for each of the characters, and with whatever role your character has, they get a specific homebrew feat that I made with each player. So, for example, Roswald, he's the Chronicler, and as such, his feat was called Chronicler's Portent, which he used today. Rune
No idea.
was originally the Gunner, so she has a Gunner feat, which will be very helpful in sea combat. But also, since taking the mantle of Captain, she has now gained also the Captain feat, which she had used today as well.
Captain Dune has the captain feat.
What's the
So-
captain feat?
It's Help the Bastards.
Oh, yeah.
See, you're welcome.
It's a good one.
So, but,
We like it too because it helps us.
so yeah, so every role on the ship has a unique feat that the character has to give them, special perks and bonuses and abilities that are homebrew for the campaign.
It's about time to go get. Uh-oh. That guy. So funny.
Also, Whimsy, thank you for giving me that random number. I appreciate it.
Yes. Check these out. You're gonna see these.
Oh.
Pull these up on Discord.
Oh,
Cobalt.
nice.
So awesome.
Nice.
The crop man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Any other? You gonna? Yeah. It's so awesome.
Nice.
So awesome. Oh, so awesome. Yeah, now I need a long rest before I can use my portent again.
You get yours back after a long rest? I have to wait a week.
Wow.
Oh.
This performance should be awesome.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Oh,
Me
yeah,
and the
what-
other guys here, dang it.
What time do you want to end tonight?
Whatever. It's 10 o'clock now-ish. Hour and a half-ish.
Sure.
Down before midnight would be great.
Yeah, absolutely.
We need to go procure our baby apple.
Yeah.
But hey, we talked him into giving us the ship. Talked him into giving us money to go buy said ablette.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's gonna be great.
How much money did he give us?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, I just asked for a little bit of cash. He said, sure.
Well, also, a little bit of cash to an archduke.
Wow. 200 platinum.
Well, I mean,
It's for his show. Come on.
well, we don't have to tell him how much we actually need. We just have to figure out what's the limit of a little bit.
True. We just say, bill the Archduke. Here's his silk. Just bill him.
Or we can ask him for 4,000 platinum.
We have 4K platinum. 500 platinum. Let's go small. It's double what we need.
Or, oh, I think I did the math to gold in my head and then forgot I did that. Switch back to platinum.
But I think we should go find what's his ass. Let's get our discount price. We can still tell the Archduke we need 250 platinum.
Yeah.
If we spend it all, great. If we don't,
If we can find that guy in a day.
I would bet Archduke has people that know where people are.
Right, yeah.
He seemed pretty influential guy. He didn't know what's his face, Terrence. But he might know Dirty Gil. Maybe not.
And even if he doesn't know offhand, he might know someone who does.
You could always go have a chat with Terrence real quick and say, "Where's Dirty Gil?" I bet you he would probably know where he's at.
Yeah.
Say, "Here's our deposit. 100 platinum for that thing. We'll go finish your job and come back for it."
Mm-hmm.
Or he runs away and we lose 100 platinum and we're really in trouble because we don't have a performance unit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's something up with our Archduke. Some other sidey about it.
Yeah.
What the hell that's at? I'm curious what that's all about.
What's all about?
Archduke. He has a little bit of other sidiness about him.
Oh yeah, he's an asshole. So
I'm just curious of what the hell that is.
He's
Why
got
he's
some-
why he's treating with Her Holiness.
he treaties with that. He's like,
Yeah, but he seems a little more amped for this one.
oh yeah, no, he has something going on otherworldly. He's, from what I know about him, from past campaigns, he's one of those guys that'll like is completely untrustworthy in any situation, no matter what you're doing. I don't know how did Russ describe him to us?
I mean,
Appearance wise.
human,
Human?
had the pencil mustache, very perfect white teeth.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't have a great relationship with Britannia. Granted, I thought it was weird that he's alive right now because when we met him, it was a really long time in the future. So, this dude is either immortal or just lives a really long time. I don't know,
Something-
man. He's
Maybe he's
He's
undead.
hard to work
Maybe
with.
he's undead already.
could be.
Turns out.
Oh, did I end up shaking his hand? Did I need to?
No, it was.
We're debating the weirdness of our Archduke friend,
Oh.
the otherworldliness of
I'm
him.
trying not to spill all that I know, but
She's metagaming.
I'm metagaming.
You don't even know if I've changed things up.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, when we met him, it's like a long time in the future too.
Oh.
So like, the fact he's even alive right now is news to me.
Yeah. The thing that you had experienced him from before is no longer.
Oh.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
then he's probably very different.
Okay. Well, ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh, let's jump back into it. So, let's see. Yeah, you guys, you struck a deal with Archduke Varick, or Archduke Ferdinand Varick, and have made an agreement that you'll not put on one, but two performances tonight. Two, count them, right? Two.
We need to go
So-
secure our apple off.
That's right. Well, yeah, with that, a similar carriage made from the shell of a flail snail pulled by two horse, tiger, shark-like creatures. You guys all load up in, and the Archduke is just waving with this big toothy smile and just, all right, well, I'll see you at the amphitheater. And he gives you directions to where the amphitheater is. It's essentially on probably the east side of the estate. It's right along like the edge of the coast where the island meets the sea. Can't miss it. There are signs leading to where you go to get to the amphitheater. You won't get lost. So with that, you guys are in this carriage. You embark back on down to the docks. What would you like to do?
Gotta get that aboleth.
Do you think we need to split it up? Like, y'all can go talk to the guy about the aboleth. We can head back and start working on the cannons. Once you maybe figure out where Dirty Gill is, we meet back up. Go punch him in the face.
Before we leave, can I whisper at my little friend and see if I can get any rating of what the hell is up with our Archduke friend, just as we're kind of leading?
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell. I don't know what kind of check you want me to make.
Yeah. Go ahead and go make a charisma save.
Okay. I'm going to use the gift of the other side. I get a +2 bonus to any ability score of my choice. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
So I was at what? What did you want me to make?
Charisma save.
So can I add a +2 to it? Or how would you like me to do that?
Oh, sorry. That's a +2 to like an actual ability score. Like, so it'd be +2 to your charisma overall.
Yeah. Alright, so then just a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Come on. 14. I had to make a 15. Shit.
Oh yeah, what's the DC 15?
Yeah, make a
That's
DC 15 charisma. Balls. But I mean, it's kind of, I don't know if that's the way it works. It says on fail save. Would I take the 44 necrotic?
Let me double check.
If it doesn't work, then no worries. Kind of the way that worded doesn't really work with what I was trying to do.
Oh, yeah. No worries. Yeah, like you said, that would apply in this case. Like, you can still use that bonus, absolutely. Yeah. So with a 14, I would say. You take 6 points of psychic damage
Okay.
as the shrunken head is still just kind of murmuring, muttering, trying to speak something through its sewn shut mouth. You hear the whispers all around you. Like, the more you try to pay attention to the shrunken head, the deeper in you go, the darker everything is around you. You hear the whispers, you hear the, this ominous jazz just kind of playing all around you, almost this swampy environment that you almost find yourself in psychedelically, perhaps. The only thing that comes to mind is just the word crossroads.
Something a little off. Oh boy, but okay.
So, but you all make your way back to the docks, find yourselves essentially where you started. It'd be easy enough to find Terrence Triton if you want to go that route. He did say that, he did tell Ketro that he could be found in a place called Underdock.
Underdog.
I think that's literal. I think that's literal.
Under the dock.
Yeah.
Which part of the said dock?
They're
Yeah.
using submarines to smuggle things in.
Honestly.
Could be. Would we be able to know, or does our, what's her face, our new friend, Tabitha, does she know where the underdock
Yeah.
is?
That was it.
She say she does, yeah. So,
So is this where Dirty Gill is? Or is this where Terrence is?
this is where Terrence
Okay.
is.
Doc.
So, Tabitha leads you all along the winding different dock paths between ships that have, temporarily just been here to, reload supplies and drop things off before setting sail again. Between all of those and the ships that are permanently now affixed to the docks here in the Isle of Effingham, she leads you back towards the shore, specifically. Along the shore where, the docks meet the land, you can see a number of, stone fortifications, perhaps old naval forts that have been built here on the isle and since been eroded away or forgotten or replaced, perhaps. She leads you along those towards an old stone staircase that reminds you more of perhaps like a descent into a subway in a city. She leads you down these old stairs. And immediately you're greeted with a number of merchants who are in this underground fortified area, just a whole bunch of carved stone made into these massive bricks and stacks that form this fortification. The first thing you realize when you step down into this space is that it's humid. It's a little dark down here. There's candlelight and other forms of, gas lanterns and things like that. But the walls, the ceiling, the floor, they're all slightly askew. So you're immediately greeted with a number of merchants. Tabitha walks past them very uninterested. A bunch of people, try to call out just like, oh, look at our wares, and like, oh, would you like to look at these? They're so very good and tasty. They were caught this morning. Aside from that, she finds another stone staircase that seems to be not frequently used. She leads you all down, and the further down you go, it's a number of these stone stairways that have a little bit of moss and occasionally some mildew that are growing on them. You guys will find yourselves in almost a labyrinthine stone fortress that is old, aged, forgotten. There are denizens that have moved in here. A number of seedy merchants and others that, are certainly illegal or providing illegal goods or services like a black market. There are these old banners that are hanging up on the walls. Old banners for a country that no longer exists, since this was perhaps a fort belonging to said country. You continue further along down this fortress even still, and you find these great massive halls where there are chandeliers and these windows that were perhaps glass at one point, but have since been filled in with brick or with, dried mud or stone. Sometimes just patched up with wood. Occasionally there will be drips of water coming through cracks in the ceiling or even cracks in the side wall. I would like everyone to make either a nature check, survival, or just straight intelligence.
For intelligence.
Okay.
Survival.
18 for survival.
Nice.
14. Survival.
Nice. Okay. Even then, when you guys are down here in this great hall-like area, and they have essentially like taverns down here, taverns, establishments, restaurants, goods and services, people that are, giving like massages of sorts, others that, are offering tailoring services, others that have books. You see a wide doorway that leads into what was probably once a library. And the shelves are still being used, and there are books in them, and there are people that, are coming and going, buying and selling tomes and manuscripts of who knows what in this space. There's another wooden staircase that looks like it's been repaired and replaced recently that heads up to a number of other rooms where just a makeshift inn has been made. Just temporary rooms for rent, just for the night only, and no longer than just one night. And even still, in this underground stone fortress that seems far too large for anything menial or meaningless, the walls, the ceiling, and the floor are all still askew. It's not level. And if one of you were to drop a ball bearing or some sort of other round or cylindrical object, it would start to roll. Gently, but it would roll. This is not a flat, level area. Room. With your roll, the water leaking in through the ceiling is one thing. The water leaking in from the sides is another. They have these little irrigation ducts that they have carved out to just let the water drain naturally.
If I go over and touch it, is it like fresh water, salt water, sewage water?
Salt water.
I think the name is literal.
We did go down a lot of stairs.
Yeah. And
I'm sure we're just under the dock.
I'm starting to feel very claustrophobic. I mean, from the seawater leaking in through the ceiling and sides, I can't imagine we're underground anymore.
Fine, homeboy.
You okay, Percy?
It's not great.
Percy,
It's passable.
you were in a confined, enclosed space, and now you realize this confined, enclosed space is underwater. Not underground, underwater.
Maybe I should have said.
Yeah, it's not great. If something happens, I'm the first to die, guaranteed.
What? You have a suit.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, a suit that runs on electricity that's gonna, like, destroy me.
Oh, you didn't waterproof it? What about rain?
It's water resistant.
Have you? We've been through so many hurricanes. Is that why you always stay under? Never mind. Let's keep going.
Yeah, how often do you see me within 5 feet of the railing on the ship?
Well, I know you're afraid of it. I just didn't know that you actively made it so that you will die to it.
Oh, I didn't actively make it that way.
Why didn't you actively not make it that way?
Physics.
What? Is there a way to make it so you do not die?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Hold on. Maybe we should teach how to swim.
Do you see me swimming in this?
Well, no. See, that's the thing. There would have to be like an emergency button where you just take it all off at once. It just falls off. You know how you step into it? Just step out of it.
And then it would sink to the bottom of the ocean and I'd lose it?
Well, better than you
But
going
I
with
might
it.
as well go with it.
No! That's...
As the captain, I go down with the ship
You're saying you're the captain now?
As the
of this ship.
as the cat.
My suit.
Captain.
Captain.
As captain.
Alright.
Oh hey, we'll have the Archduke make you a new suit. It's fine. He's our best friend now.
Yeah, I don't think the Archduke can make one of these suits. You know how many years it took me to make this suit?
You know how much money the Archduke has?
Do you know how good I am at what I do?
Yes, I've seen your suit.
I mean, he could get you the materials, so
Yeah.
he can even build it for you.
Yeah.
What if we just made you a straight? What's a really good metal? Gold. Oh, that's a good metal. What would-
Titanium.
Adamantine.
Adamantine. That sounds fancy.
Unobtainium.
Vibranium. I kind of feel like vibranium would be awesome.
Continuing on your way. You guys go further and further down still. Not too much farther ahead, you see a whole slew of people lined up in this space that seems to open up wider than these grand halls you were in before. Let's see. Does anyone know dwarf? Like dwarven?
I think I do.
That's
I
it.
do. Dwarvish.
Negative.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Percy, you're able to read some of the inscriptions that are like on the walls and in like doorways and such. This is of dwarven build.
I need to duck our heads. I know, but you like.
The room you're walking into opens up into perhaps a large semicircle, more or less. It's hard to tell just because of how high the ceilings are and how wide and gently sloping downward the stone goes. And it's not steps, it's just a gently sloping downward smooth stone. Almost as if at any point along the main walls of the semicircular room, it's all sloping down gently into one singular point.
Where's the train?
In the middle.
When you guys enter in here,
Downhill.
there are all sorts of tents put up. Tents and drapes and canvas sheets that are serving as walls and semi-roofs for keeping the leaking from the ceiling and the walls away from
Is
people's
it
goods.
living down here, or is this just stuff for sale? Like, is it a storeroom? Like, what are we looking at? Like
This,
a
yeah,
refugee
they're-
camp? What is it?
This one isn't a refugee camp. This one is much more of a black market.
Oh, nice.
There are a lot of people with weapons here. A lot of people that are already resorting to violence for whatever they want. You see a couple of unconscious people, and you guys also hear a bit of you hear a deadly scuffle not too far away, and when you walk around one of these pillars here in this space, you see two men dragging a body out into a corner, out into an alcove.
Anything distinctive on said body? Just curious.
No, just all you saw were just pants and boots with blood all along the bottom.
This place is awesome.
It'd be better
You
if
would-
it wasn't
Right, Doc.
underwater.
Yeah, I'm sure the doc is loving this too.
The talk's just gone. We're like,
this
nah,
is-
man.
Oh yeah,
He disappeared
he'd be way somewhere else.
It's like, oh, I have friends here.
It's like, oh, I needed to stop here. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, we should find this guy and get out of here.
I can agree with that.
I think we should. Let's find this guy, but he could be a really good person to know if we need him.
The guy we're supposed to beat up.
No, it's our friend Terrence. It's always very good to have friends in places like this, right, Doc? Doc? Doc.
Oh, he down.
Okay.
He knows where to find us, I suppose.
Yeah, so are we looking for Terrence or are we looking for Dirty Gil here? I thought we were going to find Terrence, but
Yeah, I think you said we're going to Terrence because he might know where Dirty Gil is. I think is what he said.
so do we see Terrence around? Who came and talked to Terrence first time?
I was Ketchero.
Okay.
But he's found Terrence on the docks above. But
Okay.
Terrence is like, hey, come find me an underdog and we'll talk about it.
Let's find him. Kedrow.
So I'd like everyone to make a perception check, please. Yeah, perception, or you can make a persuasion check to try to get directions verbally.
18 for perception.
17.
Nice.
22
Nice.
perception.
Yeah, between the three of you, yeah, you're able to, take a gander through everything. You see all sorts of things being sold. You see suspicious substances that, people are clearly saying like, oh, you cannot buy this anywhere else. I can promise you. Otherwise, Crown's Guard will be on your house. There are people selling goods that have absolutely been stolen. You see people selling animals and creatures, and that's the area that you guys start to go like, well, this guy is a juvenile aboleth, so maybe he sells other things like that. So you start to head in that direction. You come across a couple of people that you can hear are speaking in hushed tones that you put together. Oh, like these are refugees and they're just trying to find their way out of this room to essentially a refugee camp that's in Underdog. Some other room down in this labyrinthine fortification underwater. You guys head further in that direction. You pass by cages. You pass by ropes. Big barrels of water, oil, liquid, troughs of food, and grains of rice and seeds and corn. It stinks. Vehemently, it stinks. And it's moist and muggy down here. And even though there are people down here, there are still leaks in the ceiling. There are still leaks in the walls. There are points in the floor where you can see like water is just. There are points in the floor where water just naturally seeps up through the stone, and then flows downward to drain. It's almost like you guys are constantly walking in puddles.
Every once in a while we find Roswell will be walking along and he'll just jump, splash in the puddle and keep walking.
Perfect, yeah.
He loves it. He's all about the swampy stink.
Yeah. There.
Percy, watch this. You should try it. It's fun.
No.
But look.
There are people selling all sorts of creatures. Some that are long since dead, some that are alive, and some that are just clinging on to life. You see people that are selling 2 owl bears, an adult and a cub. You see people that are selling some sort of glass container with perhaps a Sahaugen inside, still alive. It's furiously banging on the walls and the lid of this container that are held tight, with a number of unsavory individuals standing next to it with weapons ready, if it should actually try to escape.
Nice.
You pass by another tent that has a lot of smoke kind of just billowing out of it. A lot of overwhelming scents that are just too many things that are trying to smell good all at once, so they all combine into something horrible. Passing by and glancing in, you see a lot of people that are sitting down, a lot of people with chains, people selling people. You continue on, and finally, you see a Triton man that Ketro immediately recognizes. Ah, that's him. That's Terrence. Very, very tall, portly Triton man with hair that looks like seaweed. Very rough build, rough exterior. And he seems to be cutting a deal with someone else. Cutting a deal with what looks to be a copper dragonborn who looks like is very serious about business. Hands over a sack of coins, and Terrence empties it out into his hand and looks at it counts out the pieces and nods and palms it into a bag on his person and motions over to a small cage that's probably about the size of a microwave oven. And inside this cage is some six-legged creature that perhaps maybe none of you have ever seen before. It's like this six-legged reptilian creature with these sharp protrusions coming out of its back. And on top of its head, across its face and eyes, are a bunch of cloth wraps, keeping it blind. It can breathe just fine. Its mouth can open, making sounds, but its eyes have been purposely covered.
None of us have seen this little creature before.
Go ahead and roll either a nature check, survival check, or just straight intelligence.
I'm not great on any of them. Where's my dice? Not that one, there it is. It's a 13.
13?
24 intelligence.
Ooh.
13 nature.
Boy, this is so bad.
Okay.
13 nature.
Yeah, let's see. Roswald, you've seen these kind of creatures before. It looks like a basilisk. And it makes sense. That's why they would use Percy. You recognize this as a very particular basilisk variant, like a subspecies of basilisk. One that is native to the mainland to the west of where you guys are, that's mostly inhabited by the Empire of the Aztenkaya. A people that are very semi-harmonious with nature. They value stonework and stonemasonry. They highly value and celebrate obsidian weapons and essentially obsidian-inspired armor, and have a very pronounced and unique culture and their worship of their regional deities. The Empire of the Aztenkaya, you know from your travels and from your knowledge, that some of the nobles of the Empire of Aztenkaya, they'll have basilisks as pets. They keep them blinded until they need to use them.
We should totally have one of those.
Just let it loose in the city.
Yeah. If we had, you imagine what kind of havoc we could cause with that.
We could get the ship out of here so easy with one of those running loose.
The Aztenkaya highly value stonework, so of course they would value these creatures.
Free stone.
We could.
Creatures that have such a connection with stone and the earth that they can just turn flesh to stone.
Hey, Percy, hear me out here. What if we get one of those, get it on the ship, when we're about halfway out, a week out or so, we can use that to turn all the archdukes, like the people he's sending with us, into stone and toss them off one by one.
Why would we?
Then we have our own ship and we're gone.
Well, they're gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
We need them alive to throw at ghost pirates.
That's true. Never
And
mind.
to like
What if
run
we
the
need it?
rigging.
What if we need it for the Archduke himself?
What if we
If he
get one?
if he
What
crosses
if-
us.
If we just punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Okay,
Turn
what
it
if
to
we?
stone and then you can punch him.
That might hurt though.
No, with your.
What if we don't plan to use this on Archduke, but we see if it works on ghost pirates?
Okay,
It's not
first
a bad
off,
idea, actually.
do we even have any sort of semblance of potential money to even try buy this thing?
How much did I
That's
get
why we're
from the
beating up his
Archduke?
head.
Oh,
I asked him for money.
Yeah, how much did you want?
Like-
You would have said like how much do you need?
I think
500
we discussed
platinum?
500 platinum.
Oh, gotcha. He'd be like,
It's just a forward on our what we're.
yeah. He'd be like, you really need all that for this special creature?
Well,
Well, Oh yeah.
You just wait. It'll totally be worth it.
Your people will be talking about this for a long time.
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Sure.
It's coming out of our cut
Yeah,
of whatever we
it's-
get anyway.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Unless you really like it, we'll keep it.
Okay. Is that our guy that has that too?
This is Terrence, yeah.
Okay. Let's go talk to him first about the baby.
We can
See
buy
if we
both
can
of them
figure
at the same time.
that.
Get a discount, volume discount.
Well, if we go handle his friend with the guild, the whatever, then we come back for the Aboleth, maybe ask him if he'll throw that in, and we'll still pay the 200.
Maybe
Then we get both.
we'll offer to kill the guy instead of beat him up for both.
Whatever.
We're good at making people die.
We assume they want him dead.
Yeah,
They
he
may
might just want
to
him. He might
teach
just want
him
him.
a lesson.
Yeah. Let's go talk to him first,
Yeah.
and then we'll just ask him, hey, how much one of those run us? They're pretty cool.
Those are sick.
We'll just act like we're not super.
What if he has other cool animals?
Then we can have a whole menagerie.
We already do at this point.
We could turn that thing
It's
into.
the real arc
We
now.
could turn that thing into an arc. One creature, two from every continent we go to. We take animals. We're gonna have a petting zoo.
Then our ship sinks and we have to start over.
That's okay. All right,
we
let's go.
We go from continent to continent, dropping off the wrong kind of creatures. Just in
Invasive
pairs.
species.
Like,
Invasive
We're
species.
cross-pollinating.
oh yeah.
So we told us 200 and whatever for the Aboleth, right?
Yeah, 230.
Well, let's go have a chat with him maybe and see if we can figure out where his buddy is that he wants us to rough up.
Well, was that
Let the Catman punch him in the head.
was that Terrence or his son?
Terrence, no, his
Son.
son.
Terrence was the
Terrence
son.
is
Terrence
the
is
son.
the son.
His
Okay.
dad is Tiberius.
Are we beating up the dad or the
No,
friend?
Terrace wants us to go
The
after
wife.
Dirty Gil.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we just need to ask him where he is, how much he wants him to suffer, and then
Did he
let's
want
go.
us to like the? Do we like the dad or no?
No, he said Dad's not good.
So we can beat him up too, maybe for the other one.
Ooh, twofer.
Yeah.
Do you want us to go rough at both of them? You can throw in that little blindfolded critter right there. I like it.
Or if we see something else in there we like too.
Let's just get all the critters.
Do they come in pairs?
Can we crossbreed them?
They can turn people to stone and make you sick. Oh. So you're shitting all your turning to stone.
Shitty fricks.
An apple
Literal.
Yes.
An obelisk sounds like a terrible idea.
Sounds like
It's gonna be canon now. It's gonna be canon.
Obelisk.
Alright, who's gonna go chat with? Hey, Crocodile Man, go have a chat with your friend.
Me?
Croc Man.
Oh, right. I'll go with him. Come on.
I'm gonna wander around while they're chatting and just look at all the other little creatures to see what else he's got.
Sure, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Percy, what are you doing?
I'll follow him around.
Okay, yeah, go make a perception check for me. So while you two are rolling that, we'll jump over to Ruben.
Oh, damn. That's a 28.
Damn.
18 plus 4 plus 6.
Nice.
21.
Perfect. Okay. Jumping over to Ruben.
Correct.
So, Rune, you and Ketro approach Terrence, this large triton man. Certainly belongs in the sea, in the depths of the sea. Seeing he's talking with another gentleman, a dwarf with dark ashen skin and just vibrantly white hair, a dwergar. And he's, saying something in dwarvish, says a couple things in undercommon, and then, points up to a creature that you have never seen before. This isn't a griffin in the way that you would expect. This is something else. Instead of the hindquarters and tail of a lion, it's of a jaguar. The front portion isn't so much of, a bird or an eagle, but of a feathered serpent. This is some sort of feathered serpent jaguar griffin type variant. Its wings are bound. The plumage is of these vibrant, beautiful colors of reds and blues and yellows and greens. It's exotic, surely, incredibly. Its wings are bound. It's bound fairly tightly. It certainly does not enjoy being kept like this. Terrence is bartering with this Duergar over the price, and the Duergar throws his hands up and Terrence just says, and Duergar parts ways to the point where Terrence sees you and Ketro and yes, Ketro. I remember you.
Ketro.
Ketro. I remember you. Now, did you find Dirty Gil Gerald? And you have another with you. Hello, my name is Terrence.
I'm Rune. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Well, were you all able to find Dirty Gil Gerald?
We're actually
Given my... Hello?
We're actually wondering where we could find him.
Oh, well, didn't have any luck finding him on the docks on the surface?
Well, there's some things going on up on the docks that made it a little bit difficult.
Catcher also just shakes that no. Well, he might have moved down here. Well, no matter, he likes to hide out in places. Sure, it's not too hard to find him. But I assume you want to see juvenile Abbott.
Yeah. What is this thing?
Oh, so it's completely rare, exquisite. First time I've ever seen one. Goes for a very pretty penny. They're very sacred to surface dwellers. Not too far from here, but far enough.
What's his name?
Well, it doesn't have a name. It's just a beast for sale.
Oh, right. How much is he?
Oh, this one? Oh, nothing short of 1,300 platinum.
Can I pet him?
If you want to
Pet
get
that
close
bad boy,
enough,
dog.
by all means, but it is not a kind animal.
I bet that dog looking critter thing.
Can I pet that dog? No. So he starts talking with Ketro. The two start talking about, where can they find Dirty Gil Gerald? So, Rune, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
You
Have
see
you ever
if you
added that
get bit.
ability to my sheet so we don't need to just roll normally?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll with the day pitch.
Oh, really? Okay. 26.
Nice. Is this also the ability that was like being able to speak?
More just not really
Oh, sure.
speak, it's more just like getting general ideas across from each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have no idea how to do it either.
So
Yep.
this is why you're the captain, is you have an animal handling skill.
There.
We just get them and hand them to you.
I don't know
No,
if I can
we
do it
are
with an
the
aboleth.
animals.
That's true. That's true.
That's why you guys are
Who you
friends with
calling?
me.
Who you calling? Who you calling an animal?
The turtle.
Yeah, Rune, you approach this creature, and when you get close, it kind of rears up a little bit. It's incredibly tall. It's a very tall, long creature. That kind of like when it's standing just on all fours and its head is fully raised up, it's probably about the height of a large horse as far as height goes. But when it rears up a little bit defensively, it's incredibly tall. And you can see the plumage ought to be bright, but the plumage is dull. It's dull. There are patches where feathers have just fallen out, bald patches. It's very malnourished. It's not well kept. It's not well treated. It's still beautiful in its own right. And that spark of magic within you seems to resonate with such an entity, such a creature. And for a moment it kind of cocks its head one way then the other. Not quite like a bird, but more like a serpent, almost. And then it rears back down a little bit. Seems to have a little bit more trust.
Hello. If I walk a little bit closer, will it let me?
Mm-hmm.
I would try to go see like the patches where the feathers have fallen out. Just kind of pet them a little bit.
What kind of bindings are on it?
These ones are just old, rusty chains. If you have the right tool, they could easily be broken. But there's nowhere for it to fly.
Then we have to get it out of here.
Yeah. So you approach it and kind of run your hands down along its feather plumes and really start to get an idea of this creature. This is something that ought to be majestic. This is something that belongs literally anywhere but here. This is something that longs for its freedom. And it resonates with that magic in you. Its muscles start to relax a little bit, and its breathing slows and deepens just enough. And you understand that this is the first time it's relaxed in weeks, months.
Or like just go give it a little horse hug, wrap around the neck. Oh, you're so fluffy.
It's so fluffy, I've got it down.
Poor thing.
So fluffy.
Genuinely curious, if I hug it, does it feel warm or cold? Is it warm-blooded or cold-blooded?
Oh yeah, you hug it, it feels warm.
Interesting. What's your name? Still getting used to this thing.
Yeah, it moves its head a little slightly. It doesn't understand what the idea of the name is.
Be close enough to see her interacting with this thing.
Yeah.
I ain't hiding it. I'm over there cuddling with the wizard.
Actually, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me check something.
What's your name? Tony.
Kill.
What's your name? Ezekiel.
Guess what I did over there? Don't you say
I'm
it.
doing this. Got that fire over there.
Don't you say it.
Say, if we can see while we're wandering around looking at the animals, if we see her interacting with this, that's the most affection I think we've seen her show anybody
Yeah.
ever,
Yeah, undoubtedly.
then I will immediately walk over to the guy, to Terrence. So you have an aboleth, huh? Trying to kind of give her a minute
Oh, sure, yeah.
and distract his attention to see. So give her a minute with this thing. Like, she doesn't give anything hugs ever. What the hell is going on? Something's going on over there. Hey, so you have an aboleth, huh?
Okay, so, quick little, rewind and retcon. This thing actually does have a name.
Ezekiel.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
What's your name?
Doubting.
Tony. What's your name?
Yeah, you understand that this creature, the name that it holds or it understands for itself is Quetzal.
Quetzal. Oh, is this a Quetzal? No?
Yeah, inspired by
The top
Quetzal.
one, yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
the top portion. Yeah.
I was hella surprised when Quetzalcoatlus are technically celestials, which I
Yes.
think is weird.
They're rad.
Yeah.
How bad are its wings looking? Really?
It's certainly not good. They probably wouldn't be able to fly very far.
So is this thing considered a celestial?
You do not know.
I don't know what this is. I mean, if we can get him on the ship, he could be part of the circus until we get far enough out to see, let him go.
1,300 platinum. I can't go back and ask for another 500 platinum from Sid. Hey,
Sorry, it
about
was
that,
more expensive than we thought.
we weren't able to get it for 5. Can we get another 8?
7, 8. Can
So,
you imagine
uh,
like a mass knock spell?
Oh,
Just
yes.
like letting everything go.
Hell yes. Do have another idea, but we'll see where it goes.
But anyway, yeah, this creature identifies itself as Quetzal, and the ideas that it conveys to you through this innate connection you have is it wants nothing more than to just be able to soar in the sun through the skies. It wants that freedom back. So, but while you're doing that, Roswell.
So, aboleth, huh?
Yeah, when you and Percy were looking around, you saw all sorts of manner of creatures and critters and stuff. Interesting things that you can imagine what they might have been. You also do happen to find a glass cage that's very heavily fortified, and inside is a very large, rotund, decrepit-looking rat with peculiarly glowing eyes. There's an inscription along the bottom in Draconic that says, Plagius rodenta,
Hell yes.
do not open.
Do you speak Draconic?
No.
No.
So, but aside from that, you guys also do find Terrence, and you start asking about the aboleth. Yeah, we have the aboleth. Juvenile, grade one in that, has a great mucusy sheen to it, very otherworldly.
How large are we talking?
Oh, well, I'll show you. Come take a look.
Yes, please.
He walks a little ways away, and there's a large circular slab of wood. It's like two semicircular slabs of wood that are maybe about 15 feet in diameter. Pretty sizable hole, more or less. He and another guy get these long iron hook rods, and they hook them into these specific little spots, and they pull these wooden slabs aside. And in there, you see a vat, more or less. And inside this vat of murky, oily water that kind of sheens that chromatic, oily color, in there you see ripples in the water of these slimy tentacle-like appendages.
Yes.
The appendages themselves are about maybe that thick, from what you can see. You can't see any deeper than that, just because of how disgusting this water is. But it's there. It's no octopus. You know sea creatures, and this is absolutely not from this plane.
How would you suggest transporting this big guy? Can this container that it's in be mobile?
Well, we could get a mobile casket, fill it up with water, throw that thing in, and have people carry it out.
How'd you get it here, if you don't mind me asking?
Very difficultly, and he just kind of motions to the water that's still steadily draining along your guys' feet, and he points down to where it slopes. Sure, water drains, but people can get things in that way.
Awesome. Well, I think, what was your price on this thing again?
230 platinum.
Okay. I don't know if we have quite that much, but there was mention of something if we did. Our friend over here, and I'm pointing at Alligator Boy.
A discount and an iron flask for Aketro.
Yes.
If you can.
Ketro.
If you can
You're,
ruffle up dirty Gil Gerald. Run him out of the aisle.
Do you want him just roughed up is all you want? Is roughing up? Or
just,
how far are we going here?
Roughing up, sure. Enough to scare him to leave.
is there anybody else that you would like roughed up that may be able to help on a price? Or with another one of your menagerie here? There's several around that are really, really cool.
Dirty Gil Gerald, absolutely. Maybe my father Tiberius. I'll have to get back to you on that one. But certainly Dirty Gil.
Where would we find him?
Well, he may still be up top.
Does he go by any other name than Dirty Gil Gerald? Up top?
Not that I know of. He seems to like Dirty Gil.
Strange.
So, last I heard, he was still up on the surface.
Does he have a crew with him, or is he just hanging out by himself?
Mostly by himself.
Hear that, Percy? You might get to punch somebody just yet.
Nice.
Alright, let's do this. Ketro would love a flask. We would love a discount on that beautiful creature down there.
Well, ruffle up Dirty Gil Gerald, get him to leave the Isle of Effingham, and you'll have plenty discount and a free iron flask to go with it.
Sold. Cap?
I'm just covered in feathers.
Oh, careful there, miss. That's a violet one.
I just hold his head. How dare you talk about it that way?
Yeah, it nestles into your shoulder even more.
This is a good heckin' boy right here.
Okay, well, if it kills you, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
We'll be back. Let's go find him.
You know where he is?
Dirty Joe.
Patrick would be like, I will be back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it gives you a look that borders between please and you better.
Understood.
So,
We're off to find him.
okay, you guys head back up through the sloped tunnels and stairways that make Underdog this underwater fortress that somehow has ended up down here, and the dock's just built right above it, perhaps on top of it. You guys make your way back to the surface, finding that it's still plenty early enough in the day. You haven't really lost that much time. You've only spent maybe, 45 minutes to an hour down there total before you're back up on the surface with the sand beneath your boots, beneath your feet, and the two suns in the sky with their bright rays shining on you.
Wow, it's nice to be above water again.
Hey, Cap, what was the... Sure have a little affinity for that critter down there.
Yeah. It's pretty cute. His name is Quaddle. Cool name.
Told you his name, huh?
I'd like to get him out of there. I'm thinking if we can just add him to the carnival until he can get far enough out to sea.
What price did he tell you on
I'll be completely honest, I wasn't paying attention to the word that guy said. So probably expensive. Probably not as much as the aboleth, but probably not cheap.
Or like 5 times more. Oh, okay. Well,
It can't be more expensive than an aboleth. So like,
probably not. You're probably right. No, this
Would Ketro have heard?
Yeah, Kedro just pinches the ridge between his eyes, on his long snout. He's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
The chains are pretty.
It was
rusty.
five times more expensive than the aboleth.
what? Let's just kill him.
Kill the
your
creature?
critter?
No, the guy. What's his bucket?
Oh, Terrence?
I mean, we might be able to see what we can do to get him out of there, but let's focus on first
Right,
thing before we
right,
piss off the Archduke.
I don't think the Archduke is gonna give a shit if we kill this guy, but
Well, probably not, but
But we gotta.
we need to get the aboleth from him first because we gotta have that.
true. All right, where's this
Well,
other guy?
how are we gonna add an aboleth to it? Like a circus?
Well, it's just a one-time.
I'm
thing.
sure they have a way to contain it. It's
Well, like,
That's
what's
what I
it
was
gonna do?
asking.
Be like, oh, hey, look, it's in a box.
Yeah.
It's swimming.
They're not
Mystery.
around.
maybe we can pokeball it. Just be like, I choose you.
I'm just gonna.
Okay,
we're
never
gonna
mind.
open it up and dump it out right in the middle of that arena.
Is it gonna die out in the water?
Not our problem.
It's an expensive, not our problem.
For the Duke.
I think we're only letting it go on the ship, right?
Oh yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
So it'd be in the water. I don't think it needs water though.
I think it just
It's
lives
not
in
from here.
whatever environment
Yeah,
it wants.
it'll be fine. That's what I'm
But-
saying. We need like a big glass bubble to put this thing in. That's what I was asking how they transported this thing. Yeah, we could drop it out on the deck of a ship, but we just let it go in the harbor.
I mean, we could
we
let
were
it.
gonna let it go in the freaking water system anyway, right?
Well, we did guarantee the safety of everybody on the ship. That's true.
Except for us, huh?
Yeah.
Crap. I don't know. We'll
So
figure
we
it out.
let it go and then try to capture it again?
Or we just
Kill it?
open the box and say, haha, and shut it. Aboleth. Click. Or we could do just like he did down there. This is the finales for the high price people, right?
Mm-hmm.
We take them back, have the doc set up a mystery tour, and at the end it's boom, open up and there's a viewing thing of the aboleth.
You want to take him down there?
Maybe not down there, like out on the ship somewhere. We'll see if we can get some
Well, yeah, see how
glass or
they've,
something.
contained
Yeah,
it.
yeah. See?
Mm,
We don't have to
probably
let it free.
the docks.
We could
final.
threaten like, oh, it's gonna get out, but it's
No.
not. Just to scare everybody a little bit. Everybody likes to get scared.
Plus, if worse comes to worse and it
We'll
gets
just let it
loose,
go.
we can just be like,
Oopsie.
and now watch the great Duke take care of an avalanche in
Your
front of your
Lord
very
and
eyes.
Savior, your Lord and Savior Duke. Will
He's
catch.
got this. Don't worry.
We'll take care of it. I'm not worried about it.
It's fine.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
let's go
Let's
find.
go. Let's go punch a guy.
Yeah.
He's the cat's who punch somebody.
Yeah.
Percy wants to punch somebody.
After being cooped up underwater so long, I need to punch somebody.
He's like fluffy. He's like, I gotta kiss him.
It's all frizzy from
Yeah.
the humidity.
The humidity.
You guys have been walking along the docks, keeping your eyes peeled for Dirty Guild Gerald. You're talking about, needing to beat someone up, right? Percy's just like, oh, I need to beat the shit out of someone. And you turn around and you see a quaint little thing of just like a little hut. A little hut just nestled here in the docks, in the dock district. The roof is made of like bark from palm trees. The ceiling or the roof or the walls are made from the bark of palm trees. The roof is made from green palm fronds. There are a number of probably wooden surfboards, but they're very long, tall. They have all sorts of different runic markings and painting patterns on them. He has a workstation set up that is essentially one of these vessels or one of these boards, currently in progress of being sanded and smooth for creating it, for finishing it. And you guys see a sea elf. He's a little bit, on the shorter side for an elf, maybe 5'6", 5'7".
Is it dirty?
He doesn't seem all that dirty. So he's got luscious, thick blonde hair, vibrantly, dangerously blonde. But he's just working away on this, and a lot of you are wondering, well, is this him? Doesn't really seem dirty. He's wearing trunks and a loose kind of sleeveless crop t-shirt.
As we kind of get close to him, I'll just yell out, "Hey Gerald, how's it going?" How does he react?
Oh, hey man, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm so sorry. I don't know if we've ever met before.
Well, we haven't.
Oh, well, that's great. Well, my name's Gerald. My friends call me Dirty Gil.
Nice to meet you, Dirty Gil Gerald.
Oh,
Do you
thank
have
you.
many friends?
Oh, I sure do. Take a look right inside my surf shop. And you see there are a number of what would be the fantasy equivalent of volleyballs that have had the insides kind of burst out from the top, and a red painted handprint slapped on the
my
face
Lord.
of it that looks like a smiley face.
How about you go introduce me to some of them?
Oh, sure, yeah, whatever you say, man. I'd be more than happy to introduce you to my friend. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Percy.
Percy. Well, Percy, it is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I can tell that the winds of change have blown your wings to my shop. And I don't know if you're a seafaring man.
Yeah,
you got
can
a
we
lot
go
of-
inside and meet your friends?
Oh, sure, yeah, we can do that. Absolutely, bro, absolutely.
Yeah, shut up and
Dude.
quit talking.
Yeah, who are your friends right here? You got like a turtle man and a really pretty white-haired lady.
Well, they've just been following me around. I don't know who they are.
Oh, that's too bad. They look like they could be good friends.
I'm gonna just
Welcome to
grab
my
his-
surf shop. My name's Gerald. These are served by Gerald. You can call me Dirty Gil.
Why do they call you Dirty Gil?
Oh, cause my gills are pretty clean, so they call them dirty.
I'm gonna grab his shoulders and just like start walking him inside of his hut.
Oh, a little grabby. Okay, I'm not.
Crabby.
I'm not inexperienced with grabby. I must say it's awfully forward.
I gotta meet your friends that are inside your hut.
Oh, well, hey, just feel free to go on in. I'll bring your friends in too. Well,
No,
hey,
but you
come
need-
on, meet my friends. We've got Wilson and Wade and Wanda and Warley and Waldo and Wario. Legally distinct, of course. If you kind of squeeze it, goes whang.
Okay, I'm going.
What
What's
are
wrong
those?
with you?
Oh, dude, bro, nothing's wrong. Everything is alright.
Who? What are those?
Oh, those are
They're his
Walson
friends.
balls.
His friends. Didn't you said Wilson?
Yeah,
Wallace.
my oldest and closest friend here, his name is Walson. He's the
Really?
one who has the tallest hair.
How does this doorway work? Is it like a singular door? Or is it like a pull up, pull down? Like
It's not even a door, it's just like beats.
I'll stand watch.
Why? I'm confused with this one. Honestly. Why do... What the hell are you?
Oh well, I'm a surfer. You know, I make these boards for people to surf the waves.
Why do people not like you?
Oh well, I'm not sure. I've never heard that before, but you know, people can like whoever they want. If they don't like me, that's no harm on me. I just try to be harmonious with the waves.
Do you know what Terrence is?
Oh, it's Terrence. The name doesn't really sound familiar. Does this Terrence go by any other names? Or does this Terrence have like a physical description you could provide?
He's like a Triton,
Oh, that's right.
maybe even
He's
the Triton.
La Triton.
Oh, Latri. Oh, you mean Terry Latriton? Yeah, Terry and I go way back, bro.
How do you know him?
Oh, we used to be surfer bros, dude.
Bros, huh?
Yeah, we competed in the competitions. We were really tight.
Damn that guy.
Competitions? What kind of competitions?
I mean, all sorts of surfing competitions mostly. You know, a Sea Elf and a Trident, we were like the best
Where's
team
those?
on the waves.
Man, did they ever talk to Terrence and ask him why?
No.
We should
Why
go.
how do you know Terrence? Terry. Timmy,
Oh, well,
whoever the
Terry and
hell
I
he is.
go way back, way back. If you were to ask about our relationship, he'd probably be pretty coy about it.
Yeah, he said he didn't like you.
Oh,
wanted you to leave.
I understand. Sometimes exes just feel that way.
Oh. How long have you
Sometimes they
guys?
just feel that way, you know?
Got it.
How long
That's
have you
that's
guys?
that's all I can say about Terry. Like the rest of that story is probably his to tell.
How long have you guys been broken up?
Oh man, it's probably been like several days now.
Oh, okay. So how do we get you far away from him?
Oh,
Why did
well,
you guys break up?
Oh well, you know
Like, just leave.
he was getting really involved in some pretty shady bids, and I just said, dude, babe, I don't think that's a good idea. And he said, no, you're crushing my individuality. And then he said he would kill me and rip out my heart through my gills. So I said, hey, I respect your emotions right now. I think we should probably just go on a break for just a little while. And he got really mad.
Oh, it's like,
Well,
okay, here's the deal.
did we murder a guy for setting boundaries?
Where
Or
else
like,
where else can
Just
you?
fucking Percy, who's just like,
I want to punch him so bad, but I can't. How do we? Where else has good waves?
Oh, all sorts of shores have great waves.
You know, I'm kind of feeling like the
It's time to go.
vibes are really whack on this.
Yeah, time to go
Island,
somewhere
as
else.
the
And
kids say.
Are you sure, man?
I'm like
pretty sure.
97% sure.
Oh,
I'm
bro,
100% sure it's time to go.
He's more in tune
I-
than I am.
I'm in tune.
I-
I'm in tune with the waves too, bro.
Am I using these words correctly?
Bro, I respect your confidence with the waves, but sometimes while I'm really confident, sometimes I get it wrong. So I really appreciate the, oh gosh, what is it called? Oh, fuck.
Fishnet's helped me out. It's with statistics. It's like a confidence interval. Oh shit.
Oh,
What is it?
standard deviations?
Yes, kind of. It's like,
I really appreciate your confidence, but sometimes the p-value is not greater than 0.05.
Cool. It's
well,
time to go.
I really appreciate the way that you had like confidence of a slightly lower interval, because that means you're open to being wrong.
So are you leaving?
So, I mean, I guess I could.
We can get you
Work
a
has
ride
been
out
a
of
little
here.
slow today, so I should probably just move on.
Oh wow, who's this one?
What? Yeah.
Oh
Hit the
yeah,
ball,
that's.
hit
Oh yeah,
hit the ball,
that's
Hit
Wald.
the ball, get rid of him.
That's
Whoa!
Wald.
Did you
Well,
hear that?
Hey, I've
I'm
got
gonna
these
look at. I'm
extra
gonna look at his.
sharp-tooth
I'm
necklaces.
gonna look at
Would
his
you guys like
Wilson
one?
friend. I'm looking at his Wilson friend,
Oh, Walson? Yeah, Walson.
Walson.
I go way back, man.
and I'm gonna
Walson
cast.
got a.
I'm gonna cast dissonant whispers
Okay.
on him,
Yeah.
on the
Oh, you
thing
know-
and the guy.
When Terry
Did you
and I
hear
s-
that?
When Terry and I started dating, Walson was actually low-key really jealous. But I think I now understand he was just looking out for my well-being.
Please don't tell me you make out with the ball.
Oh, God, no. No, that's a boundary that Walson does not want.
I think Walson's a little mad at you.
Oh, sorry, what kind of save
And
do I
I'm
need to
casting.
make?
It is a wisdom 15.
Oh, wisdom save of 15? Oh, alright, let's go. Let's see. I'm not really one for keeping secrets, so I'll do this out in the open. Oh, damn, it looks like I failed.
So
What
you
happens?
take 5d6 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill him!
Okay, I'll go lower 3d6.
Alright, I might die, we'll see. 5, 3, and 4. That makes for like 12.
Hopefully you didn't die.
Oh, no, I'm just really crippled right now.
Hey, see? I told you I'm in tune. He's pissed. It's time to. He wants you to leave.
Are you okay?
I know. Chill,
Oh,
chill,
God.
Wilson, bro.
Oh,
we'll get him
Wilson.
out of here.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Let me give you some space.
Hey, are you high right now?
Oh, I know,
Hey,
man.
Wilson.
I've got the goods in the bag.
Walson, don't worry. We'll get him somewhere
I'm sorry.
safe.
I gotta step away from Walson right now. I didn't realize that you were so angry right now, but I gotta step away.
I think maybe he's
Let's take at least 25 and then come back to this conversation.
You know, I think
He steps outside.
going on vacation might be good for you. You might go to like Isla de Muerte.
We have a place that we have a ship
man,
that's
that-
leaving.
Hey, you guys distract him. I
That
start
place
grabbing
is
shit and putting my
awfully.
bag.
That place is awfully spooky.
Grab Walson for
I
me.
gotta
And I'm
tell
gonna
you,
push him out the
they
door.
got some great waves, dude. They got waves of like bone.
Yeah,
You don't want to get boned on the bone waves.
but you're good enough that you could do it.
Oh, I could do it if I like Walson on a good day.
How do we get him on a ship? And out of here.
We're not putting him on our ship.
Percy, take a look at this board that
Awesome,
I made.
though.
Can I steal some shark tooth necklaces while he's not looking?
When he steps outside, if he steps outside,
He
I'm
offered-
grabbing.
He offered to give you one, but sure.
I'm grabbing Walson off the wall.
Okay.
I'm putting him in my pocket. I'm like,
In the shelves. Like,
hell yeah, I'm keeping
Okay.
Walson.
Pop the rest of them.
oh.
Just throw a match behind us. We walk. Oh no, it's burning.
Wait, he said he had the goods in the back though. Can I go?
What goods?
I don't know, but I want to know.
Yeah, you asked if he was high, and he's like,
No, bro, I got the goods in the bag.
Oh yeah, I'm totally going back there.
alright, go make a perception check.
Aye. Okay. Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, 10. Dang it.
10. All right. Yeah, you're looking around. Just you got no idea. You don't know what goods he's talking about, but you don't see anything of value in here.
Percy.
All right, where we?
You know, Percy, the nice thing is that, contrary to popular belief, I think it's safe to have all my valuable things outside. And not, like, inside, where someone could sneak around.
Mm. Can I try out that board?
Oh, you sure can. I wouldn't recommend trying to do it on, like, the water here in the docks, though. Sometimes it can be a little choppy.
I'm not good with the water. I'm gonna grab it and set it down, like, purposefully, so, like, one end is up on a rock or, like, something.
Yeah.
So when I step on it, it just snaps in half.
Yeah. Oh, man. You know, I personally wouldn't recommend putting it there on that rock and just step. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. Have you never used a surfboard before?
No, I don't really like the water.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. I should have given you a tutorial before I had you step on that board. That's on me, bro. I'm so sorry.
I refuse to hurt this guy. I can't do
Is
it.
there ships going by, leaving? Is there anybody around us?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Plenty.
Can I cast sleep on him?
Sure. Yeah.
And then we're gonna throw his
Yeah.
ass onto one of the closest ships that's leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, bro, you're playing a really relaxing tune.
Hey, bro.
What kind of role do I need to make?
Just come over here and have a seat.
Oh,
Tell us a little
sure.
bit more about your friend.
Yeah, I'll tell all about my friends.
Hey, do you have any loved ones here on the island before you close your eyes?
Oh, you know, I'm pretty transient, so aside from Terry, we broke up just a few days ago. It's been pretty rough.
Tell us
Aside
more
from
about
Walston and Wanda and Waldo and Waldry
that. Oh, okay.
and Wallarissa, and there are a bunch of other ones, but we don't really have time to get into their names now.
Do you still love Terrence?
Oh, you know, the heart can't help what it longs for, you know?
And does your heart still long for Terrence?
Terry.
Unfortunately, it does. But now I understand that the relationship might have been toxic.
Do you want to tell him before you leave?
15.
You know, as much as I think it might be helpful for me to get that kind of closure and to clarify why I broke up with him, I just don't think it's going to be received very well.
That's fair. He does seem very angry. Like he would want people to beat you up, kind of angry.
Oh, that's pretty mean.
Yeah.
Man, I feel really bad that I hurt him that kind of way. I really didn't approve the way that, you know, he captured all those critters. They were just living their lives, and he just came along and just took them right up.
Yeah, how did he catch them?
Oh, I'm not too sure, but he just said, babe, take a look at all these fantastic beasts and where to find them. I caught them.
How many hit points does he have left?
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. That's a relaxing tune you're playing. What kind of role do I need to make?
None. It's my rolls.
Oh,
I just need to
none?
know how many hit points he has
Oh,
left.
damn. Okay, well, I took 12 points of damage before. Let's see.
If he has more, or if he has less than 18,
let's
he falls asleep.
That would make sense if he was that kind of class. I didn't realize I was going to be making a class for Dirty Gil Gerald. I'm doing it on the fly. Yeah, that would do. Okay, so I've decided he has a total of 19 hit points, but he's already taken 12 points of damage.
So it's just starts talking like, oh man, that's terrible, and just cast sleep on him. And he grab his board and let's throw him on the boat.
So yeah,
Is there like a barrel around?
so
put
yeah,
him on the
he,
surfboard and we'll
I feel really bad because
yeah.
you know
We'll send him out.
he was just so angry about the breakup, and I was like, babe, I love you so much, but like, you can't do this to this majestic creature. Like, this is a creature of like folklore and legend. There's a whole culture that worships this kind of beautiful beast, and you're just like,
Are you talking about Quaddle?
oh, is that what its name is?
Yeah, the big lizard jaguar thing?
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy. I heard a legend from the people there that if you were to free one, it would give you a great boot, just like it would actually give you
Sorry.
It's totally out.
Really? He was just starting to say
I
one
know.
thing that was important. Out of all of that.
We gotta focus. We're running out of time.
I'm gonna grab like some random barrel nearby. Gonna put him in the barrel, and then all of his like Walson and Wilson and
I kept the one. I have Wilson.
I guess
100%
except
have
for that
Wilson.
one, all the rest of them just on top of him in the barrel.
He's like, oh, my friends.
And then we're putting a
Pretty,
lid on
pretty
it.
cozy. I don't know.
So we put the
Oh
lid on.
man, it feels like we're in a barrel.
And then I'm going to use arcane tinkering
Okay.
to put a.
Oh no.
This is I can magically add text to an object.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna.
I
put,
thought you were gonna turn the lid into an immovable rod.
No. I'm gonna put text on the barrel, making it look like, like a wine barrel or something that like people would
Yes.
a rum barrel, something
Yes.
like that.
Okay.
And then I'm chucking it as far as I can out in the water.
Oh my god.
You're going full on freaking One Piece.
Is it-
With the little
Yeah, you
Luffy in there.
go ahead and make an
That's good.
athletics check for me.
It's fantastic.
Guys, I know we're pirates, but this kind of feels wrong.
It's a net one.
Oh.
He'll survive. They'll pick him up because it's
Yeah.
a barrel of rum.
We can say we chased him out.
Every ship is gonna pick this thing up.
Yeah, except if it's the wrong kind of people.
We can say
Yeah.
we chased him
Percy,
away.
you just huck it, just, and you just start talking to these guys. While you're having this conversation, the barrel flies through the air, hits a canvas of one of the ships, starts to roll down, hits the lower mast, bounces off, rolls down some netting, down onto a gangplank. A couple of kids running by jump up and they're like cartoon running on the barrel. It's like, oh no. Kid falls off. The barrel stops, comes up to an upward halt. Some big, burly dude picks it up, starts carrying it on his shoulder towards the ship. Looks over, is like, oh, we're not carrying wine. Put this down. Sets it back down. Tips over, rolls back, right at your feet.
Oh, dude, bro, that felt really nice.
Hey, that's impressive, Percy. Maybe you should do that for your talent.
Yeah.
You know what? You're really, really good at it. Why don't you try that again? Remember how strong you are. I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration so you can at least try to throw this down. Throw him harder this time.
I'm not helping this bastard. You're on your own.
Is that a D10?
That should be an 8, I believe. Yeah, you can add 1d8.
Roll clip this. I'm using the other die. The other D10.
You got this. Come on, strong man.
It's a 32.
Yeah,
Oh.
baby. I told you.
You just team rocketed that, dude. He's gone.
Yes.
Yeah,
Holy
freaking just like in an anime, Percy just has it up and just the clouds
Okay.
from Gerald in this barrel, and all you just hear is,
Oh man, Dirty Gil Gerald blasting off again.
Oh,
Do it. Remember that for the show later.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Get a bardic inspiration, everybody.
Nice.
do you think that guy can swim?
He's in a barrel. He'll float.
I don't know if barrels can survive falling from orbit.
He'll be fine. Hey,
I'm not.
all he
I'm a
said,
Scientologist, so I feel like that's not gonna work.
all he said is we needed to chase him away from here. He didn't say how far away. He's away.
Okay, I don't think
he
he meant
is
space.
off the island at present.
We got done what we needed. Let's go back and get our baby.
Okay.
This is a central trading port. There's so many ships coming in and out of there.
He'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Oh man, I wish
You
we
heard
had,
him.
I wish we had cannon gavels in this game. I'd so use it right now.
oh, sorry, for what?
Oh, I would.
Yeah, I forgot to bring the cannon gal, so go ahead.
It would be so funny if the within a week of our journey, we find him and he's just out floating.
You never know. We might find him later on.
We have to pick him
A
up.
week later, we're cruising along and like, what is that? There's something bobbing out there. Whoa.
Whoa.
The
I've
barrel.
never ridden the waves in a barrel. Whoa.
No, the barrel has shattered, and he's just like holding on to all of these.
All of his friends.
All his friends.
Talking to his friends.
Yeah.
Whoa, shut up. No.
That is
Fantastic.
Cannon, yeah.
Never mind.
All right, let's go back and get our baby. Good throw, man.
Good.
Yeah, that was a
Good,
wicked.
good talking me up after that first one.
I don't know if we even need cannons
You know
at this
what?
point. It's time to
Every
throw shit.
every one of us has performance issues every once in a while. It's fine. You got this.
Thanks.
It was
I'm not gonna comment on that.
It was either the roundabout
that's
way
great.
of him rolling back to you, or just like. So,
Picked it up like a football.
So you guys start to make your way back towards,
Terrence.
back towards Terrence.
Underdog. You ready to go in here again?
For the aboleth, I guess.
Yes, right.
Just letting you guys know, if it comes down to a fight, I will kill that guy.
Which guy?
What's the guy with the
Terrence?
animals? Yeah.
Let's get the aboleth first. Let's maybe see about that basilisk thing.
Let's just steal all of them. Let's just let them all go.
We might be able to pull that off. How many?
Are you good enough at talking to animals to get them all to follow you?
Yeah. Probably not, but I'm really good at shooting people. That counts for something. I don't talk to them. I don't know how to talk to them. I just pet them. You know.
You said he told you his name, so clearly you know how to talk to him.
Well, yeah. They get like general ideas.
You talk to us.
It's different than talking to you. Like I can. It's hard to explain. I don't really know. It's just
Wait.
he's a magical
Hold on a
creature.
minute.
I'm pretty sure he could talk to anybody.
Am I actually talking right now?
Is
Don't
this
do
a
this to me.
simulation?
What the
Can any of us even talk? Or are we all just telepathic with Rin?
Maybe we're all just fucking high after going into that shed.
Dude! Whoa. Like, totally. Let's go find Terrence.
Oh man.
Okay, yeah. You guys head back down
Wait a minute.
into
Am I
the
talking right now?
into the winding, leaking, mildew, moldy, fungus-filled
I'm walking behind Percy, pushing him
ruins.
along. Come on, keep going. Keep walking.
Ruins of this fortification. You guys have only been away from Terrence for like 30 minutes. Making your way back down, you pass all the same things, the same things that are being sold and bought illegally, the same things that are being smuggled, the same things that are being traded, creatures, people. You find Terrence. And he seems surprised to see you all back so quick.
Just walk up to him. As we're walking up, not even say a word. And I'm just going to throw the freaking thing at him and let it land by his feet. Say, done.
Sorry about your breakup.
How about our discount?
He's well and gone.
Truth.
10% discount.
Did you see how fast we did that? It's before your
That's it.
buyer's remorse even kicked in.
15%.
We'll pick up the head. How about we just keep this?
I mean, he's not too far away.
It's true, we can go get him and bring him back.
Yeah. It's not worth my time.
Do you want the juvenile aboleth or not? 15%.
Throw in the basilisk and got a deal. We were fast, man. Come on. We can take care of your daddy, too.
I ain't taking care of no one's daddy. You're
Whatever,
on
bro.
with that one.
Whatever, bro.
The vibes are kind of off on that.
Fine.
Done. So, what is that? 15% discount?
That makes it 190.
Come on, math guy. There you go.
190.
Nice. 190 platinum.
Hand over 190 platinum of the 500.
You said 230 was the original.
Yes.
194.
Nice.
I will hand him a 195.
Oh.
And so how can we transport this bad boy out of here?
We can do one of two ways, actually. Ketro, I promise you this. And he pulls out the iron flask.
Go get him. Ketro.
Thanks. And he holds it out. Now has the iron flask. Now that's the nice thing is this with this iron flask, you just hold it close to the creature, pop it open, and let it do its thing.
It'll pull it in. And then, so question then, is it more than one time use? Like you can let it go and back and back.
Theoretically.
It's great.
Could it hold more than one thing?
Or is it just for him?
Nah, just the one.
Well, there's your answer. Done. Cool.
That's how you transport it.
Does he have like minions around, like guards, like people with him, or is it just him?
Oh, it looks like it's just Terrence with 2 Triton friends.
Okay.
Let's go put the aboleth in the flask.
Yep. Let's get her done.
Rune, you see Quetzal and he's just watching you very intently.
Let's
Pulls
get
in
the
his
aboleth.
chains a little bit.
Get the aboleth. So, hey,
So,
Ketro, go. Can you show Ketro how to use that thing?
And he whistles to the other 2 Tritons and the 3 Tritons, including Terrence. Get those long iron pick rods and pry the wooden slabs across, revealing yet again the aboleth pit.
While they're doing this, can I kind of secretly, without hopefully drawing any attention to what I'm doing, I'm going to cast a 3rd level heat metal on the chain of that beast to try and get it to snap as it's pulling so it can take off.
Oh, sure.
While we're
Yeah.
distracted with this. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
So
easy
I'm
enough.
like, hey, Ketro, go do this. As he starts, I'm trying to heat the metal on that thing from a distance to
Yeah.
get it to snap so it can run.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Is it in a cage as well, or just chained?
Quetzal?
So it's just chained.
Just chained.
Sleight of hand. Come on, baby. Fuck.
How big are the
Okay.
basilisks?
It's a,
Actually,
it's a 12 sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. And the heat metal, just it's a 3d8 to bust the chains to heat it up. That's what I'm trying to do while they're distracted. Trying to help free this son of a bitch.
Yeah. Gotta make the captain happy.
That's right.
Yeah, basilisk
It's 12.
is a medium creature. Oh, it's not 6-legged, it's 8-legged.
And it was a small one, you said, though, right?
Yeah, this one was a bit of a smaller one, so I would say this one is probably about the size of a golden retriever. How about
Hell yeah. Cool.
If I walk over to it and say hello, does it respond?
To what?
The basilisk, sorry.
Carry that thing like a backpack and just like open
Yeah.
its eyes.
Just like, oh yeah, you want to think so?
Yeah, you approach it. It's definitely not happy being caged up this way. It just wants out. It doesn't have the intelligence that Quetzal does. Basilisk has intelligence of 2.
How big is the cage?
The size of a dog kennel.
Thanks,
Matty.
How much damage is that?
Was
The guy who bought the other one, how did he
12.
get it out? Just walking.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Wendy.
Bonesy.
It was 12 on the heat metal.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it's heating up enough that one of the chain links on like one of its limbs breaks.
I can cast that from 60 feet away, so I'm hoping we're away
Yeah.
wherever we're trying to do this as I'm
Absolutely. Yeah.
casting this thing to try and let it snap and maybe take off while we're... That's what my goal was.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure thing.
Freedom.
Uh-huh. Oh no, it got away. Oh no.
Let me run after it, try and catch it.
We'll bring that back for you too.
So, Ketro pops open the iron flask, and immediately this aboleth, this thing that's still
yes.
like murky, concealed underneath this oil like slick water, just gets sucked into this iron flask in this very unholy, like dark, almost fiendish way. Gets pulled and sucked into the point that the iron flask is like almost starting to glow hot, and he's like, ow, 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 for
Did we
just
get
like,
did we get any kind of idea of how big the thing is? Full
with
size.
that display, no idea.
Okay, just curious if we could see it. Like, damn, that was big.
So and he's just like holding it by 2 claws, like at the very top. He's just like,
That's awesome. That's awesome.
We should get like a second one of those.
Yeah, do you have any more of those flasks?
nope, that's my only
Do
one.
you have where we might be able to procure another one?
No idea. I got this. I got this one off of a demon.
Wow,
A demon.
awesome.
Sure.
Now that's a story I would love to write down one of these days. How you got that from a team, that's awesome. Maybe I'll come back and, if you wouldn't mind, I like to write stories.
No, don't mind at all.
Excellent.
Now that it's starting to cool off a little bit, Ketro kind of turns the iron flask, and what once was just the kind of featureless and bland appearance on the outside, now has like indentations, like a bas relief in the flask of some not crude, very finely crafted image of an aboleth.
Yeah. Cool.
You know, that way, in case if we had a whole bunch of these flasks, we would know what's in each of them.
Didn't we? You know how many more little creatures we could fit on that ship? If they were all in little flasks? Oh, man. Alright, well, shall we?
Yeah, set out.
Let us know. We'll be around at least for another day or so if you need any help with
Oh, did we
Dad.
get that basilisk too in the deal? This is a basilisk as well, right?
Yeah.
So we just need to pick it up.
Grab it and I'll walk over and... Is it in the cage?
Yeah.
Pick it up. Always a good boy. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
walking off with the cage.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yep, thank you.
Did we see where... Did the thing make a run for it? Quetzal?
Oh yeah, let me see.
Well, we're. Hey, look over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are saying bye to Terrence. He's just like, yeah, goodbye. You hear of like the other chains breaking. It just like it's screeching and like roaring as it starts to take off, and people are like, oh, like trying to jump out of the way, and he's like, no, get up back here. So
I'll try to be
people
like,
are upset.
It's taking a run for it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Is Terrence and the other two Tritons going after it?
Yeah.
Is there any other animals here we want to grab?
I'll kind of just look at you guys like, I'll try to distract them.
So how are they running past us? Or are they running away from us? Like what?
They haven't started running yet.
Okay, but will they be running like through us where we're going?
Sure.
So as
Can
they,
I tell which direction Quetzal's gonna go? Can I be like, the way out is that way? Maybe just like, come here, I'll show you the
Yeah.
way.
Either it's gonna go through the drain into the sea, or
nice.
just up the stairway. Up the stairway, up to the surface.
Hoping that he will follow me, I'm gonna pretend like I'm scared. Be like, oh no. I just start running and turn towards the stairs and be like, come on,
Sure. Okay.
we gotta go.
I will run behind, screaming as this thing's now running. If it starts running towards us, if it does, I will start running and drop a flask of oil that I have on me to splash, just like I'm running. And drop it. So if somebody comes running behind me, hopefully they.
Yeah. Yeah. They chase after you.
I'm running away.
Yeah. They chase after you, and all three of them. Like, no, it's getting away.
I'm still screaming, and then I'll drop a couple of extra. Like I have a perfume vial I'll toss, and it like I'm just scared running away.
Yeah. It's like, I step on glass. So,
Mark that off.
yeah, Rune,
Mm-hmm.
Quetzal following you, scoops you up
Oh
onto his
god.
back, and just starts
Don't
taking
kill
off,
her! Oh no!
winding with incredibly fast movement and power, like that of a jaguar, but the flexibility and fluidity of a serpent.
I'm gonna throw up.
Is able to make his way very quickly through the exit and up the stairs to the surface.
I'm screaming behind. Don't let it kill her! No! As we're running along the fastest.
I'll
Come on, Percy.
as we're running.
I'm just standing there. Kind of like maybe if I was in shock or something, but I'm waiting for those three to leave.
Yeah, they
Oh yeah,
Cool.
They-
we're all running.
go running in.
Did I see, like, did they have a lockbox or something where they were putting their money?
Oh.
Or does Terrence have it on him?
Oh,
Nice. Grab the rat. Caca.
Just let all the animals out. Just-
Uh-huh.
it is on Terrence.
Dang it.
Yep, sorry.
I'll just smash open a couple of the locks on a couple random things and then leave. I guess.
Okay, alright.
Gosh, dang it! I'm still gonna punch something.
Yeah.
It's like, finally.
Just being cut for so long.
Yeah. So, Rune, you make it with Quetzal up to the surface. And this is the first time that this creature has seen, like, the suns in a very long
God, can you fly?
time. Its wings are still bound.
Can I try to like undo him as I'm riding? Be like, oh, I'm gonna die
Sure.
today.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say by the time you get to the surface, you're able to undo the leather straps.
Okay. Can you fly?
Yeah, its wings won't get it very far.
Okay. Do I know the way to the Arc Horizon from here, right?
Yeah.
Can I communicate how far that distance is to Waddle? I'd be like, can you fly
Sure.
that far, or do we need to run?
Yeah, I'd say it understands, and it starts taking off towards that area. So as soon as it gets onto the docks, people are like, oh, like this massive creature like winding through. He leaps off the dock into the seawater, like just between spaces. And you're still holding on as he like dives down and essentially is able to swim like a serpent underneath the water as well. Just weaving between like these massive, aged, moss-covered timbers of the dock. And down here you can see that there are so many timbers everywhere. It's almost like a forest underneath the water, just all these timbers holding up the docks. It's surprisingly deep right here. And you look down and you see you can see the ceiling, the roof of whatever fortress was that is now submerged.
I'll look down and be like, that's kind of cool, but it's so spooky. And then I'll start to panic and be like, I'm gonna freaking drown. And then I'll start breathing normally and be like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's the first breath.
Like, oh wait, no, never mind, I'm good. Onward, Waddle.
Yeah, as he just makes his way to the Arc Horizon. You two get back to the surface with the rest of your friends who are still in tow. Terrence and the other two Tritons are following you guys up to the surface, trying to chase after Quaddle, who is now completely gone.
Did that thing kill her? What the hell is that thing?
I got it.
And they're just cursing wildly. They're like, we have to find him. Find us. It's incredibly expensive.
Did that kill our friend? It looked like it was going to eat her.
It probably did.
What the hell?
As you all are standing here,
Oh no.
standing here on the sands on the shore, you're all kind of just bickering amongst yourselves or whatever this is, and you start to hear the shifting of sand as this almost chittering sound starts sounding around you guys, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these things starting to like kind of rise up out of the sand. It almost looks like that they're creatures made of sand, but the sand just turns this deep onyx black, swirling with purplish and greenish energy that kind of holds it all together. These small humanoid little sand dragon entities that are made of this obsidian glass, kind of crawling out of the sand, where their eye sockets should be, are just either these deep pulsing glows of purple or green, as kind of veins of the same energies holding their glass-like natures together. It's like, and their mouths and jaws open up wide with these sharp, razor-sharp, serrated shards of glass, of obsidian. Completely obsidian little dragon entities, these draconic humanoids.
Nope.
And their mouths still have that same glow. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Ruh-roh.
Well, that's not good. Good luck, guys. I'm not there.
Nice.
So, there we go! The Vast, Chapter 3.
I got a critter.
We got an owlet and I have a basilisk.
So,
We're starting a
Yeah.
frickin' farm.
a lot happened tonight. That was cool.
Need some little
You
stiffy
guys covered a
goats
lot of
now.
ground. That was awesome. So, yeah, thanks to Whimsy for being here.
Good
Thanks for
stuff.
Padraws. Monster Shop, thank you so much. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yes. That's good fun. Good stuff.
So, good news. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
So, it's these little.
I spent like 30 minutes looking for one of my dice
Yeah.
that I was missing, only to realize it's in my necklace. I put it in my necklace, and I was
Nice.
like, oh,
Nice.
there it is.
Yeah, surrounded by 5 obsidian curseborn.
All right. Well,
So,
a couple of weeks.
yeah. Couple weeks before we jump into it again. Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make time for
Hold
it. Probably. Let me look.
Then we'll get into this guy. We haven't even busted this out yet.
Oh yeah, this shit.
So next Saturday, or the Saturday next would be the 17th.
Yeah.
Does that work for everybody?
It should.
Yeah.
Because the
I think so.
weeks after that we cannot. The 24th
Should.
is the Ren Fair, and then the week after that we're gonna be in Canada.
Nice.
The
17th.
24th is when Zodiac's having his baby.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
coming up.
So 17th should work for me. Yep, should be good. Let's see if we can get Jason off. Oh, Jason is off.
Nice. Dude, hell yeah.
Let's shoot for the 17th.
We'll get Puddle instead of this stand-in character that I've been portraying him as. So,
Sweet.
yeah.
Yeah, we will do that.
Yeah. Back in 2 weeks
Yeah, way to
for
go.
more AVAST. As we see what happens with these little obsidian curseborn glass entities and Coatl and Rune and your guys' performances and whatever the hell's gonna happen next. So,
Good fun.
there we go.
Thanks for watching, y'alls. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. Cool. We're gonna end this bad boy.
Yep. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.